Yo! What's with the uptick today, chat? I feel like, did I miss something? Is it because of, it's my birthday? Oh my God. There's like a significantly higher number of viewers right now. By like a lot. So I hope you guys are here to say happy birthday. I appreciate it. Or if some shit went down. Or maybe both. Give me one if you joined in at the start of the stream because of my birthday. Give me a 2 because it's something else. I'm like nervous. Why are there over 1,000 viewers already? What the? I've been fucking. I'm a little over 10 minutes. This ain't normal. Oh God. You'll find out too. Oh God. Oh God. Don't. We accidentally meta by turning on the stream. Oh my God. Yeah, I was like, how are there so many viewers already? What the fuck? Why are there so many? Like, I mean, hey guys, I appreciate y'all being here, right? I was a little nervous and then now I see chat just going absolutely ham. So, okay, well. Yo, polite cat. Polite cat. Give me a sec. Grab my, oh. All right, got my protein shake. Birthday cats for many. Oh my God. Remember, chat, if you're ever watching a stream, do not ever be toxic. If you feel like you gotta say something crazy, or someone's saying something crazy, or the situation is crazy, there's only one answer. Our community, polite cats. Unless you got a hat. All right. Halfsack, thank you for the 1 year, brother. I got a great workout in before this stream. I'm a little bit late. You know, family calling in the morning, wishing me a happy birthday, all that kind of jazz. And then I worked out. Very good workout. It was a tough workout, actually. My fucking chest is sore. In a good way. It was chest and legs today. Chest, glutes, and hamstrings. Yeah. And core. So I'm feeling real good. I'm drinking my protein shake right now. About to pop some creatine. Lil Bro's server appearance for birthday gift? What the hell? I have been, man. I've been going strong, man. It's gonna be nearly 3 months where I've been working out consistently. My weight stopped going down, but like my body composition's like very visibly changed already. Like I'm fucking, you know, boy's getting swole. I'm replacing fat from muscle, you feel? Yeah. All right. Peters did email me. He said, when are you going to be around? What's up, man?
Can you? Oh, I'm not doing too good.
Can you put your dick away, brother? Like, are you?
My dick is not in my hand right now. Okay.
Why are you fucking moaning then?
I've got shot. I think.
Oh, you're like,
That hurts. So you know when I moan. Anyway, I think Nova needs to talk to you about some stuff.
Okay.
God damn it! Why couldn't you have been around an hour earlier? What were you doing?
It's my
Where
birthday,
were you at?
Bitch.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, happy birthday! Happy birthday.
Had to take some phone calls, you know, getting all those birthday wishes, and then
I get it.
went to go work out at the gym. Then, you know, I'm awake.
Not the tonal?
No, it is a tonal. Yep.
Okay, all right.
Home gym, you know.
Yeah, okay.
I do the tonal, and I also get on the treadmill.
That's good.
Yeah.
It's got a walking pad, actually. It's got this vibrate
function. You got the walking pad.
It's got this fucking vibrate function. Is the weirdest shit ever.
So you were masturbating?
Oh, no, it's not. I don't have it in my desk.
Like a massage?
No, it's like the whole thing just shakes back and forth really hard.
Why?
I think it's for blood circulation.
By standing on it?
Yeah, it's the craziest shit ever. I don't really understand it.
I've been trying to get that in, but the thing is, like, my program right now is very leg heavy. So I walk as like a warm-up before I, lift weights.
Yeah.
But I can't, like, I need the day off to, I think, recuperate, at least on this one.
I love, you know what I love is because I hate running, I love jumping rope.
Did you know running is good for cardiovascular, but it's not the most efficient way to burn body fat, if that's your goal?
I did know that. I did know that.
It was, it's interesting. I was, apparently HIITs, like, high intensity interval training is as good as like brisk walking. Yeah. So I used to do a lot of HIITs, but the problem is that, I don't know.
So the thing, I'm getting on it. So I actually love high intensity interval training, but it's not the most efficient for me. Because I'm just I have a naturally fast metabolism. So I have to, if I'm trying to see now from a health standpoint, I think it's fucking great, right? Because you're getting your strength training and you're also getting you're getting a little bit of cardio in. But for me, just heavy lifting is which I would rather do HIIT. But anyway, so we TLDR, we got Zeke Kasim, aka Apple.
My son?
Well, your son had 4 bricks of heroin in the back of his car, Brian.
Oh my God, Carmilla's gonna be pissed.
Yeah.
Wait, I gave Carmilla $25,000 yesterday. You don't think she bought him heroin, do you?
That's his mother?
I mean,
it's always the moms that have it's always the moms that enable these drug addicts. I'm going to be real.
Yeah.
That's just.
Then again, I don't know if she knows, but then again, I don't know if he knows. I don't really know. It's kind of a odd relationship. Okay, so what? So sorry, you found Zeke had heroin.
Yeah.
Okay.
We attempted to. I don't know. I think we were getting ready to go into New Babylon to attempt to lock down his vehicles. But I don't really remember what happened after that.
Oh. Is that why you wish I was around earlier?
Yeah. But I mean, it is what it. Okay, so on the flip side, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. I think you're gonna have to talk to Nova. I think we're gonna hit him with felony possession, and even though I'm not sure if we're gonna push this rate or not, just with the sheer numbers that are up there.
Wait. Go back one.
Okay.
I missed a step. Okay. I got you. So you found heroin. You wanted to raid his shit, and then y'all got wiped.
Yeah.
How are you going to rate it now?
I don't think we are. I think. Well, that's the thing. I don't know. So right now he's in the ICU.
Is it locked down?
We can't even. We have his other vehicles locked down. We just don't have the shit New Babylon locked down.
Oh, y'all went to lock it down and to raid it, and then you got.
Maybe I don't really remember. I'm not sure. This is the stupidest shit. You know what? I do remember.
Do you?
The storm
Relax,
hit.
brother.
I don't
Like, what do you mean you
remember. I don't remember.
You don't remember? So you don't remember. So if it was locked down, you don't remember it was locked down. But I can look at the report and realize it needs to be rated, and then I can rate it, but it's already locked down, and it wasn't unlocked because you got wiped, but you don't remember you got wiped. You know what I mean?
It's so many different possibilities could have happened.
We got to figure out the most efficient path to handle this.
Yeah, well, I think it depends. So ultimately, I think going in there and being able to raid those properties would kind of be able to. I think it would be good, but at the same time, I don't think it's bad that if we don't go in there and raid and build a further case on New Babylon and try to push charges later, this would just kind of like this would further articulate things. If he's in possession of 4 bricks of heroin and we're working on a bigger goal instead of a short-sighted thing, we could reference.
I agree and I disagree. So I spoke to Rosner about this yesterday, and I've been very adamant of this because I'm going to be straight up. I'm sick of the. You haven't done this, but keep in mind, you haven't been around the last like 3 months, right? So I'm just telling you what I've had to experience.
Okay.
We've either chased New Babylon for small shit with 40 cops, or we don't do anything at all. And I've consistently been looked at, or the marshals, to just have us handle it all, which is unrealistic, right? There's fucking like 60 people in there. You know what I mean? Like, but
yeah, it's crazy.
With that having been said, whatever my department's working on, we have some goals in New Babylon, right? Like, whatever they may be. That should never preclude any other department, individual, set of individuals from pursuing their own shit, because there is not a single case called New Babylon. Looking at New Babylon as a singular case is foolish, right? Because they're not a gang. So where I'm going with this is, I disagree. I think if you catch a individual like this selling heroin, then you should do whatever you need to do to raid them, because we don't have any information or reason to believe that what Apple did is part of a bigger picture. Am I making sense there?
Yeah. So counterpoint here.
If we sit back and say, well, we found some heroin on Apple, let's try to make a bigger case. What bigger case? How would you even know there's a bigger case?
Okay.
Until
counterpoint. There's 60 of them. You try to do anything and you get shot with a fucking musket.
Oh, no. I agree with that. Those are two separate things, right? One is I'm arguing that if you find charges on Apple, it should be pursued and not waited on. But I agree with you that maybe a planned excursion should be done.
You mean to go in there?
Yeah.
And have another February 18th happen?
February 18th? Do you know that February 18th was trying to apprehend Lang Buddha for one-time attempted murder? It was fucking retarded.
For a bank truck.
Yeah. No, it wasn't for a bank truck.
No, I should say this. They used a bank truck. It was a
singular warrant that could have been served when he leaves, like he left like 10 times over, like to rob something, right? So no, this is not a February 18th. I refuse to, if we have a reason to go in there to raid, which is a police reason, 100%. But like a raid warrant or like a fucking, apprehension warrant, like there ain't no reason to wait. You know what I mean? We have to go in there for a raid. We don't have to go in there to serve a arrest warrant.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. I mean, fuck, that place is a fucking stronghold, and it's like, even if we just right now going in with 12 officers, like it was like we were ultimately met, but the thing is like there's no fucking way we're gonna be able to go in there. I'm gonna say it. I think going in there is harder than trying to raid the besties.
In some ways, yeah.
Not in, like it's
from a combat perspective, I agree.
Yeah.
From a logistics perspective, I disagree.
Elaborate a little bit.
Besties have properties under separate, clean individuals spread around the city. New Babylon has a singular location. So logistically, it's easier. Investigatively, to get PC, it's easier. From a combat perspective, it's more difficult because you're always going to be met with an entire shitload of folks. Whereas the besties, because their shit spread out, they don't even, like if they had a fucking, a place in Polito or fucking Buccaneer Way, we're kicking those doors in real easy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I mean, look, I think we just got to be smart about it. Look, based on what you said so far, realistically, right? Apple's cars probably don't have shit in it. Yeah. Am I wrong? You already got the heroin. File phone subpoenas, financial records. Did he have cash on him?
I don't know. Nova's handling the whole thing. I just, I mean,
yeah.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. All right.
Even without
I see
a
what you're
raid,
saying. Yeah.
It's whatever, right? Like the guy's, like there's like a 10% chance he may have something in there, right? And if you want to raid him, the warrant is still valid. I'm assuming you guys got a raid warrant. And if you don't, when you do have it, just have a concerted push in.
Yeah.
Like, and if they stop you, let's be clear here, right? That if it is drug trafficking and you're executing a drug trafficking raid and you let them know this and then you go raid them and they attempt to stop you, do you know what that's called?
Yeah, accomplice.
Yes.
Yep.
There you go. So, I don't think it's the end of the world. Yeah, they may shoot us down today, but you come in with like a combat prep and motherfuckers want to find out, you fucking slam them into jail. Even more so, they fight you and it turns into another raid warrant, put them up for a 24-hour hold. That's quite literally what night raids and holds are for. Right?
Yeah.
So,
okay. All right, I'll talk to Nova. We're gonna figure it out.
Easy. Talk to you soon. Bye. I mean, the thing is, like, if he's, all right.
Howdy.
Hey. I spoke to Peters. He sounded kind of frazzled. I'll talk to Nova, but the TLDR from what I've been told is they caught Apple with heroin bricks. They went to raid him, which makes sense. They then got destroyed. Peters was like, said a couple things. He said Babylon is impossible to raid, more or less. He then said that maybe we should have held off for a bigger investigation. I shut both of those things down. And then the third was, then there was a third thing, but I said three things, and this is important for me to not convey, not just to him, but anyone else that is planning to make forward momentum here. Number one, it's vehicles. It ain't the end of the world. Realistically, he ain't gonna have shit in there. However, if you are raiding New Babylon, then you need a plan, right? You know you're gonna get resistance. Recon the number of people and then apply, like, I don't know, like a 30, like if they got 8, you bring like, I don't know, 15.
Yeah, the issue was there was like a handful of people.
It's fine. Let me just kind of go through the points, and then I'd love to hear details. The second is, okay, you got wiped. That's fine. get the raid warrant, then come up with a concerted plan, whenever the guy's around. And if people resist as a part of the raid, especially given the fact that they already got bricks, like that ain't like a joke of a raid. You can probably get DT pretty easily if they do it right. That's accessory charges. You also have a reason now to throw them in for a 24-hour hold. You know what I mean? Like it's just asking for a cascading effect.
Yeah.
The second thing I mentioned is it's heroin. We cannot logically in any way, like if it was like gun manufacturing, given what we know and the trade days and stuff like that, you can say it might be like a Babylon-wide activity. But for it to be heroin, like from what we know and him being caught with it, you can't really say that's like a Babylon thing outside of the fact that his cars are in there. So like there is no bigger investigation. When you catch him or someone else, just like anyone else we found on the street, like we find a besties guy going and doing DT, we don't do a besties raid. You raid the guy. And until you do that, until you get the financial records, until you get the phone records, there is no bigger investigation because you have no reason to say that it's like a wide thing. The third thing I mentioned is that I don't want them waiting for us in any capacity when it comes to these smaller things, because we need their smaller things, because those they're not smaller things, but these building blocks are what builds the bigger investigation. We can't just like hold off on just a DT charge and say, hey, maybe there's a grander new Babylon effort. So, sorry, that's all I got to say. You were going to say though, Kath, or Vale.
Who?
I don't know. It's just someone I played Tarkov with.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I heard she's already like most of the way through the factory pass.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. The issue was there was like a handful of them, and muskets, like trying to mollywop A1 out of the sky.
Yeah.
Like a handful of people, and then when PD showed up, suddenly there was like a shitload of them running around with shotguns and fucking AKs. It went from being, yeah, this is manageable, to oh god, this is not manageable.
I understand.
Quickly.
Yeah.
So it's very hard to kind of get a read on how many like cops we should deploy for this, because realistically, it's always going to be the entire PD. Like, there was a guy on a fucking loudspeaker going, everyone in Babylon, mobilize, mobilize! And then suddenly there was fucking a bajillion people running around with class 2s. So,
well, let me ask a clarifying question here. Like, so, pre-tsunami, we have, like, if we have 15 cops, it's like a magical moment. You know what I mean?
I know, but that's what I'm saying, is like, there was a handful of them, and it looked fine, and then like out of the woodwork from fucking spider holes in the ground, suddenly like people dressed in fucking leather gimp suits and fucking shotguns. Yeah. It was
you ever see that movie with the guy that's not The Rock? What the fuck's his name? Riddick? Have you ever seen Riddick before?
No. Actually, I haven't. It looked cringe when it came out.
Yeah, it is cringe. It's a shit movie. Some people really like it. I'm not a big fan of that actor at all. But like, there's these like, there's another movie like Pitch Black. Yeah.
Isn't the guy meant to be like blind or something?
He is, and then there's like creatures that like come out of like little hidey holes. Right, and they're like used to be human, but now they've like just the environment and everything is like, yeah. Except I wouldn't imagine a Will Smith movie. I'd imagine more of like a suspense sci-fi thriller horror.
Can a robot write a symphony?
Yeah.
Can you?
Yeah, I'm not.
I Am Legend quote. It's funny.
But either way, like I'm look, win some, you lose some, right? But
yeah, no, I'm not fussed about it. I'm just saying, like the risk the PD took was calculated, but obviously that calculus shifted very quickly when there turned out to actually be a shitload more of them, and they were like prickly hedgehogs shooting at A1 immediately as soon as they saw it, pretty much. Like, It wasn't like
Yeah.
there was no kind of like, hey guys,
How
we
many
need to come
cops
in and
did we
do this
have?
thing. Probably just on the shy side of 20.
Okay,
And
so
it
it was
looks
a
to be
decent
just a
amount.
handful of people in there. Yeah, like Rosner was over doing A1 comps, and he was like, "Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 of them."
So
and then there
it
wasn't 3 or
wasn't
4
a-
of them. There was a metric fuckload of them.
Okay, so there's 20 of us. If you had to estimate, so what I would have done, and I want to be very clear here. This is not me saying I could have done it better. By no means, right? I'm coming in, in overtime and saying, hey, not the end of the world. Let's find a better way to do it. Right? You know what I mean? Having just heard we can never push New Babylon, I hate saying we can't. That pisses me off, right?
Well,
Challenges are good.
Hello, allow me to kind of illuminate it from a tactical standpoint.
Yeah.
Most of the time, they have more people than us.
And that's fine, right? When we push, now granted, this is shift 2, but when we pushed the other day after the execution, there was 15 total cops and 10 Babylonians, and we fucking murked their ass. Now, what was the difference? And I don't want to, this is not me saying shift 1 versus shift 2, that's cringe, but when myself and Sparks were in the air, we took air 1 and we canvassed for 15 minutes. Now, mind you, we didn't do this intentionally. We probably would have moved in sooner. It's just, it took forever for anyone to give a fuck about a live execution. But we, by using both thermals and having distance, we're able to do multiple flyovers and get a really good head count. We then brought in the 15 with them knowing we were pushing in and in a coordinated push from multiple angles. Now, I am not by any means suggesting that we can always take 15 and take out their 10, but what I am saying is that there is some success rate. Maybe it's only 30% on our side. So, maybe it's only 30%. I don't know what it is. But I guess my question is, were there ways that if we were to run it back right now in 30 minutes, not saying we are there ways that we could do it different and more effectively?
I mean, if I'd stayed up longer, I would have dropped a lot more of them. But I got 2v1'd. I dropped one, and then the other one kind of...
Vale comes in afterwards, right? Vale should not be the cannon fodder. Agreed. Which I don't think is...
Yeah,
no, I'm serious.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying,
no, that's what I'm
I have a
saying.
limited perspective.
We used to send in the cadets back in the day, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it was a valid tactic. I mean, they use it, it's a valid tactic. You put in send in the foot soldiers, right? They're like the recon. Yeah, the grunts, and yeah, they may go down, but now you know where the shooters are, and then you bring in the people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know about that, man. Yeah, no, it's like I said, the calculus was affected by the fact that there was actually a lot more of them than was initially assessed.
Okay.
And some of the PD just ended up kind of getting pinned under the tower. Nobody dealt with the guys on the tower. The guys on the tower had a musket or more muskets. I don't know how many muskets.
We send in ODPD, and then...
Oh, man, Jeb got absolutely fucking trounced. I was injured, and I heard Jeb roll up, and he was like, surrender, and I'll be leader. And then all of a sudden, 3 Babylonians just popped up out of nowhere and mag dumped him, and he was just screaming on the megaphone. It was fucking great.
We send in Carmine in a plane, and then he sends a 911, which dispatches out ODPD. And as they're stood there taking the bullet...
He ran away. He ran away. I mean, he ran away. He ran away.
From the...
he was there, and then he ran away. He got on a boat, probably stole a boat, and then ran away. Yeah, he ran away. And he said, good luck, I'm leaving. I wish you all the best. In the afterlife. Ran away. He ran away. Maxwell and some someone else were just like fucking around in the city. So, you know, not even like every cop was there. But, yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Okay. I mean, from a investigative perspective, though, like, my big underlining bit there is like, don't give up. And just
I shrug. Not my thing. If they feel deflated or whatever, that's whatever. I mean, I know that we're gonna have to deal with it at some point. I know that, you know.
We going in there real soon. We going in there real soon, Bill. Yeah.
And define real soon.
Probably after the weekend. I owe McAllister stuff. We have a lot of angles. It's like this, right? We don't do small shit, right, in SASM. So obviously there's like a probability factor, right? I'd say 70% chance we're going to be doing a sweep of New Babylon. And
Damn.
A sweep of New Babylon, some of it is predicated on a motion that's going to be going to the courts for them to make an assertion as to ownership of the properties and the land, right?
Can we blow the tower up?
That is actually one of the things I have in writing.
Like, I wanna just get in there and C4 the base of the tower and blow it down.
Yeah,
because there was a guy on top of the tower calling out all of the cops moving around.
So, the problem with New Babylon is and I keep saying this, harping on it, is we cannot look at New Babylon like everything else. It's a very different problem set. They have one clean person who owns all the physical properties. But in addition to that, there's a lot of properties that are undocumented without any physical doors. We know this from the Ship 3 raid. Now, the reason I averted from applying any plain sight doctrine is that I don't want to build a case where one of these, like Alejandro or someone else, like just feels like it, decides that based on some random case law or some random thing that they're gonna now treat properties without government owners with tarp in the front is now constituted as a property owned by someone without our knowledge. You know what I'm saying? I'm not wasting my time with that. I'm not going to burn us out on it. So the angle number one is we have most of the paperwork done for Dante. Dante actually needs to do not please keep this between us. Like, this is a SASM thing. Not even everyone in SASM knows.
Maybe not a good idea to discuss on the phone then.
You need to. Do you do ADHD when you're on the phone with me? Like, you know, drive around.
Yeah, I can do that while I watch the Shimbishi show. Right. But before you say anything sensitive, let me start ADHDing. Skirt. All right, send it.
Right. So we got him on trafficking, asterisks, weapon laws are brain dead. So like we thought we had weapons trafficking, but it's probably some other shit because apparently selling and moving mass amounts of magazines may not be weapon trafficking. It might be one of those like corner cases that wasn't defined out because of the way that the law's written. Surprise Pikachu face. Either way, it's heavy enough that we should be able to get like the raid warrants, or not the raid warrants, but I mean we could get raid warrants, but phone subpoena, That's going to tell us Dante's network. Dante is behind the consortium. The consortium actively, or consortium or Merchants Guild, whatever the fuck. I don't know if they're two separate things or one thing. What there was something we got to learn. Is an active participant in the trade days. I more or less told him, hey dog, you know, New Babylon is my target. I know that they're making weapons. No reason to pretend that we don't know. I don't like, I hate playing coy when it comes to that, when it's quite literally on the docket now. Is it going to be your group who helps facilitate them, or is it going to be New Babylon? You have 24 hours. I expect something. So if Dante doesn't come back with the questions that I had for him, we're going to start building that network out. Second, the stuff that's going to go on the docket is going to have the DOJ make rulings as to what the fuck is going on with those properties in advance of us taking that next step. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Yeah. Absent any like random red flags that kind of pop out of that, a raid on New Babylon is kind of easy clap. Because when you have one owner that owns all the properties and people are fleeing into that place, raiding the grounds is like, you take fucking, you know what I mean? They fucking walk around with fucking guns. Like that's it doesn't take much to get a warrant on that, right? So,
it's very, very blatant. In fact, when I walked up the other day, just a random woman just showed up with an AK, and I was like, oh, okay. I guess you have an AK.
I want you to start thinking about how a raid roughly 2 hours to 3 hours after storm would look like. Don't feel like you got to do it in a day or 2 days or whatever, but I want you to sort of start chopping something up. It doesn't have to be complex. It can be complex if you want it to be. But the idea is that I want you in your mind to kind of have a plan formulated. I fully recognize that not every plan is going to be 100% success rate, but I think having something mentally and on a paper is not a bad idea. You know what I mean?
I just don't know how the fuck to deal with the muskets. We can't have anybody. So the weakness of Babylon is the fact that you can kind of, like, if you have elevation, you can kind of shoot down into it, right? It's like a fucking bowl. But in getting that elevation, you open yourself up to the muskets on the tower.
So
right?
What we did, and keep in mind, shift 2 is probably a little bit easier, because their numbers kind of dwindle down. But when we took out those 10, they had muskets and shotguns and all kinds of shit. We breached from the air, we breached from the back, we breached from the front, and we rushed the towers. Once the towers were controlled, we just cleaned up what was on the ground. Now, I'm not saying that same tactic would work here, but it's an option, right? Like, aren't those muskets only as good as them being on high ground? And they have a slow reload time, right? It's like 15 seconds.
The range. It's the range is the issue.
But if we rush in with police cars, right? Like we just swarm, let's say, like half the units, and then the other half are mixed between dropping off somewhere and coming in from the sides. And those ground units are coming in with their patrol vehicles, which keep them protected, and they get out of the vehicles and take out the towers. You know? What are they going to do with the muskets?
I admire your optimism.
Well, I mean, this is what we did.
A coordinated resistance, like that's not going to work. They'll just get slaughtered, but like dogs, like when you're getting out of your cars.
How many muskets are we talking about? Like, I'm
not even talking about muskets, right? But if you're pushing in like through the front gate or whatever in a car, and there's somebody who knows what they're doing with a class 2, or a couple of people, worse yet, who know what they're doing with class 2s, nobody is getting through that gate in their car. As soon as that first one gets shot, like you're just in a fatal funnel. I don't know the exact ins and outs of what happened with you guys, but if from a tactical standpoint, Babylon is an absolute nightmare. The only reason that we got that like success a long time ago with the Carmine situation was the absolute element of surprise of us just getting in there and getting on the tower before they knew what the fuck was happening.
Yeah.
Absent that, if people know what they're doing on that tower, like if you have a couple of like competent people on that tower, it's dunzo. It's the chances of success. If they have like good people on the tower, I'd say chances of success no higher than 15%, absolute maximum.
Then we take the 15%. You know what I mean?
Or just take the tower. Do Butcher of Babylon redo, like get in there and take the tower. If that's what I would do. If I had to go into Babylon again, I would do exactly what I did the first time that upset them so much, which is just take that fucking tower off the rip. Scuba, get out of the water, and like, you know, under the water so they don't see you fucking coming. Pop up, get in that fucking tower, get a whole squad 100%. Of people on that tower and just dominate the entire fucking area from their own tower.
There you go.
That is what I would do.
And then that's what we do. I want a plan laid out.
But it was very, very, very controversial.
No, it was controversial. Wait, do you know why it was controversial?
Amongst the PD, amongst all of those people, I've had people like Babylon fucking.
Listen. I look. They'll, let me make something clear.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what anyone says unless I'm telling you no. Then it doesn't matter, right? Because half these people have R2 brain, right?
You know, just like the use of force arguments.
No. All those arguments are my dick. Look, yeah, one thing that's very important is you have to understand that you're going to be surrounded by a lot of opinions. Some of those opinions are completely brain dead. Some of those opinions are innately not coming from any, you know, unless I tell you something or you bring something to my attention and ask me my opinion on it, and then I give you an answer to it. Do not take it as any form of like official, like, you know, trust me, if there was an issue, I would have told you. Now, as far as I'm aware, I'm going to tell you something real quick. Let me just check your email. I don't think it was any more or any less, and I don't think you would have had any idea. You know what I mean?
Yeah, valid.
Yeah. So anything beyond that is completely irrelevant. Taking towers is quite literally what we should be doing. And, you know, you can't really help if, like, you know, how would you have known if, like, a fucking Harry Potter mask of or, like, blanket of invisibility fell onto your shoulder?
Yeah.
You're not in control of that shit. So, yeah.
That's not what I meant, though.
No, I recognize that.
Most of the whole, like, PD came in setting up a shooter because they wanted to murder people.
No.
The whole kind of, like, Babylonian
let me make this
like,
clear. No, stop.
News perception of it.
This is
the news people, man.
I don't care. I don't care. I want to make this clear because, and I'm not coming at you with this. I want to make it clear. But a lot of PD has been spreading this retarded propaganda internally, moping around. The fact of the matter is that these two-head fucking idiots decided to serve a 1x attempted murder charge by pushing into New Babylon with 40 cops. That was the only part of the controversy that genuinely mattered. New Babylon is going to say and come up with their own propaganda. They're a damn cult, right? At the end of the day, the leaders at the top are making money by enslaving their Babylonian, you know, brainwashed individuals to, like, run their fucking thing. So of course they're going to give their propaganda. The only valid concern that came out of it, and the reason I did not want you going up on the stand, is because when you were asked to go on the stand you were fresh back into San Andreas, you would not have seen this happen. The reason why they put you up there is so that fucking you would take the blame. The PD put you up there to take the blame because there's a reason why I didn't go to that. There's a reason I pulled the other marshals out of it and would have pulled you and what's his name off this raid, because in no realistic world would I ever sacrifice 40 officers to go into a heavily fortified enclave to serve a warrant that could have been served by just waiting for the guy to fucking leave New Babylon and apprehend him then. That was the only controversy, right? And on the helm of that, the reason why, you know, when you going up on the stand, not knowing the context, when you said, hey, I shot down 8, their perception became, well, they slaughtered us for a dog shit warrant. Is that kind of making sense? Right?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess like I just don't want to give people, you know, I just don't want to give people ammunition to be like, hey, fuck the marshals, especially given the context of like all the ODPD stuff. I'd be very weary of kind of a redo of that. You know what I mean?
Not really, because people are going to say fuck the marshals regardless.
This is true.
And like literally, listen, I quite literally started the fuck the marshals. These guys just took my fucking swag and are running with it. All right.
What?
Oh yeah. How do you think I got this position? I fucking politically drove out the old administration because they're fucking useless.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah, they were fucking dog shit. They just used to fucking sit around like fucking with their damn binoculars, not tell anyone anything, and then, you know, boom, boom, boom. Like, we've gotten convictions, arrests, warrants with like, we have a thriving department, right? And any brainlet that you know says otherwise clearly has no, you know, like is not checking the docket or the work, right? A singular marshal right now per capita of the ones that are around are producing 10x the amount of investigative work than anyone else. And yeah, that's going to anger folks. We are better. We are better. There's a reason why my fucking phone blows up on the smallest shit, because people don't know how to wipe their own fucking ass. Now, let me dial back a bit, is that do not be concerned about the politics. Don't be concerned about people saying fuck the marshals. As long as what we are doing is not cringe and is justified, right? Your actions on that day for taking a tower, unbeknownst to you having a damn Harry Potter cloak, right? It was not the catalyst of the anger. The catalyst is that these idiots went in there with a bank truck and set up for a shootout, right? If we surround Little Seoul today with 40 units on rooftops with guns, and then we start pointing guns at, like, you know, the besties in a circle selling weed, they're gonna feel the same way, because we went in there hoping that they would shoot. And suggesting otherwise either means A, we pretend that's not the thought process of those officers, or B, those officers are too retarded to realize what they're setting up, right? I hate to be so blunt about it, but that's really what it comes down to.
Yeah.
So,
Valid.
Yeah.
Valid.
So I don't want you. I didn't know this was pressing on you as much as.
No, not a big way. Just no, just cautious.
I understand. Trust me. But know that if I am giving you, know that if I tell you to do something, you are entirely protected, right?
No, don't. That's not kind of what I'm talking about. I mean more so like, how do I say it? I don't want to bring too much to the table. You know what I mean? Like, it would be relatively trivial to kind of go, you know, run over some small gang and be like, yeah, you know, PD amazing, whatever. I don't want to.
Are you concerned that you take out too many of them with your gun?
No, but like.
No, you can do that 100%.
We must, you know, some element of restraint, right?
No, I mean, as long as you're not like fucking doing like, you know, some like real odd gangsta tactics, you know, like fucking head poking and like whatever fucking things that I don't even know about myself, and I'm shocked every time I learn they even exist.
Yeah, it's not the angle that I'm coming from. But
Yeah.
I think you've kind of assuaged what I was concerned about.
Yeah, no, a lot of it is a buildup. I think the finger was unfairly pointed towards you during that. And like I said, it's like I have like good analogies to make, but they're too recent and real world to make them. But it would be like, okay, let me see. I don't want to go like, okay, I got one that might be PC. If we were in the North Korean army, right? And I don't know, we conducted a raid on South Korea, some like, encampment. And, you're like a young soldier and you go in there and guess what? Vale, the young North Korean soldier, just obliterates like their entire, platoon, right? Takes out like 60% of them. Like, fuck yeah, that's a great moment. But the damn South Koreans are going to be pissed because the North Koreans just fucking invaded their across their border. You know what I mean? It's kind of like that, right? You don't know, like, what, unbeknownst to us, someone had actually gone down there and torched their entire village of civilians prior to us going in, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like one of those things, right? But
yeah,
we can chat more on this topic, but please do start looking into thinking tactically about what we should do for the most optimum amount of success. I fully recognize that our success rate is maybe below 50%, but if we start somewhere, we can then keep iterating on it, right? We just have not rated that place enough to know what the tactics are. We haven't rated enough to know who we need to take out first. We haven't rated it enough to figure out what their weaknesses are. You know what I mean? And that just doesn't go for just us. It goes for every other foot soldier in the PD as well, right? Because think about it. The guys on the ground, they're so used to certain shootouts. If they haven't seen Babylon enough or dealt with those weapons enough, on an individualistic level, they're just not used to it. So
I need good quality photos, like aerial photos of it.
I'm gonna do that. I want you to also work with Kingsman because he's a absolute legend when it comes to map making, so that we can get some like tac maps going. You know what I mean? Such that
I need solid like aerial photos to see like entry points, and exit points, and stuff like that.
We'll get those going. I will get you the aerial photos, and then work with Kingsman to get those 3D-ified. He'll know what that means. Thus allowing you the ability to name those areas, put numbers on them, whatever kind of markings you need, so that when we do deploy, there's like, Tower 1, Tower 2 actually has a verbal, right? People
one
know
of the towers
means.
is collapsed now.
Yeah, there was a attack yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, we should. Like,
oh, wait a minute.
We should make the fighter jets knock the other fucking
we're
tower
getting
down as well.
buzzards today.
What?
Yeah, I forgot to mention. Yep.
What?
Yep.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we're getting buzzards. So
when?
I don't know. I don't know. It depends when Darkstone's around. I don't know if we're getting like the parts or like the manuscripts or whatever, but we were gonna get them 2 days ago, and then we're gonna get it yesterday, but now we're getting it today. I'm assuming. So yeah. But you don't get to fly it till you get a plan in place for New Babylon.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
I have a plan in place.
All right.
Take the fucking tower.
I want it like written so people can like pull it up. Just start. I want at least discuss. Hey, this shit probably ain't coming in for like at least another 6 hours. You got plenty of time. All right. Just start with something.
I don't have any photos.
Well, you know what? I'm sure you can figure it out for the time being. All right. All right. I gotta call Nova. I'll talk to you soon. All right. a good conversation. I'm surprised that narrative is still going around. Namely that like Vale had nothing to do with that fucking situation other than shooting down a handful of them, right? And at the end of the day, we need to be able to filter out the... Hey, Nova, give me 2 minutes. I'm going to call you right back.
Okay, it's stuff you want to hear today.
Yes, 100%. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
All right.
No, it's
Talk to you in a second. Bye. Being able to filter out the political noise, the political noise, because criminals are going to say shit regardless, and not every complaint is necessarily something that we should validate, right? The next is, by no means is any rational, healthy-minded individual going to be like, yo, you did something wrong for existing in something you had zero context of. It's just that's no. Yo, Flurry, thank you for the gifted sub, and thank you guys for the birthday wishes. Appreciate you. The other thing is, I never want anyone that I surround myself to ever have give up energy. I don't care if you have a 10%, we have a 10% success rate, 15% success rate, 20% success rate. I want to know what the fuck we're doing, and when we fail, how we're going to make it better. That is why I do this job. That is the energy I surround myself with. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's crazy how much I predicted during that raid when I pulled away. What's her name? Who was I with? I was riding with someone. I pulled people off that raid the moment I heard what it was. And I literally called exactly what was going to happen. Yeah, Juno. I said, do not go there. Because the moment, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. But as for like Vale being successful in shooting people down, who cares? You know what I mean? As long as she's not like doing some like, you know, special tech, which she wasn't. I need a minute. I've had meeting after meeting after meeting. What I want to prevent our marshals from doing, and I hate saying it this way, and I'm going to say something in a way that hopefully I can convey it to you guys. I do not give a fuck ever through Brian what a criminal is telling me. If what they are telling me is unreasonable or asking to go nicer when they're doing something that is in role play inherently criminal. That is very different. That is very different than issues that surround things like NVL, doing something that doesn't seem legal, right? Those are valid complaints. Like yesterday, I saw a lot of people mad that I let Ming go in a shootout. They were mad because they were like, well, Ming is obviously in the besties and you're just letting him go and listening to his complaints. And you have to understand that a lot of viewers now are quite literally illiterate GTA Online viewers, right? And that their opinion doesn't matter because when GTA 6 pops up or No Pixel 5 pops up, those people are gonna, the educated, more intelligent RP viewers are gonna show up and their shit's gonna go away. You know what I mean? Their voices are gonna go down. Why? Because a cop should never be looking at someone and being like, they're in a gang together and then therefore must be gang related. No, the guy was literally found a mile away on the ground and the only relationship was GSR positive, no guns, no bullets surrounding him, and a voice ID. Like, you can't arrest someone without probable cause, right? There's 1,000 different instances. Secondly, what Ming said on the radio was valid, right? And Matt, after I spoke to him, totally understood it, which is, hey, if we don't have the units, we shouldn't be using fighting words in creating a scenario where they can shoot us. If I go into a block and I start like threatening somebody and they shoot me, should they have shot me? No. But what I did is unacceptable, right? Now there's levels to it. And so as the criminal, because I played, listen, dog, my ass played a fucking Notorious Crim as well. I think it'd be cringe as fuck if I was on Little Tugs and I was getting, someone was coming up to me as a cop and G-checking my ass, right? And that's important, right? Because if I'm ever bringing energy that, hey, if you shoot me, you fucked anyways. You know what I mean? Because I'm just going to wake up, you know, those are valid ones. So anyways, it's important to filter those things. And actually think about like, hey, is this reasonable? Is it valid? Like, you know, filter it through your character mind, but also anything beyond that, like, you know, if there's valid concerns beyond it, you know what I'm saying? So anyways, I think we have a pretty good plan of action. I'm going to try to get those. We're going to work on getting those photos today. I think that could be fun. I might get Chatterbox to do it, to be honest. All right.
Hello.
What's going on, Nova?
Can't do this over the phone. Need to speak to you in case anybody is, you know.
Yeah. We can meet somewhere. Let me pick you up and we'll drive and talk. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm at PD.
Which one?
I'm RPD.
All right. I'll be up front.
I'll see you.
Bye. Or 9510. Woo! Bro, I have so much fucking like testosterone running through my system right now. You got no idea.
Okay. Today, New Babylon.
This is a good fucking pump.
From that, there was
wait,
like
say again? They shot a cop?
They shot a cop.
Yeah.
So units were on the lookout for New Babylon. Richard then found, you know, New Babylon driving about and did a traffic stop on him. They fled inside
the same
car
individual that shot a cop?
No, it was. They thought they might have got changed or something, right? Because it'd been an extended period of time.
Yeah.
But anyway, the traffic stop's legit. It's driving on the wrong side of the road, and then he fled.
Okay.
He was caught, Zeke, Kasim, and Quentin Quantum inside of the car for bricks of black tar heroin.
And Quentin Quantum?
Quentin Quantum was in the car.
Oh! Is he ID'd? Was he arrested?
Yes, he's been arrested and charged, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Complicit possession with intent because he had a class 2, but I need to... So we were in a really...
Oh my God, Vale, you don't... Or not Vale, Oh my God, Nova, you don't understand.
It's not all good news. Not all good news.
No, that
okay?
is good news. I don't think you understand.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Let me finish.
Quantum
So,
getting arrested, and he's charged, right?
He's charged. He's pled not guilty. He was released. Time served because
Felony intent to distribute, right?
Accomplice as an accomplice.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Now.
Nova.
Well, hang on, because I want to finish first before you're happy.
Okay.
So obviously with Zeke, transporting black tar heroin in his vehicle with illegal, he had a scratched off pistol in the car as well, a class 2 and a shotgun on his person. I decided to, investigate it further and potentially go for lockdown on Zeke. Now I didn't bother with Quinton because I didn't want to push bullshit probable cause, right, and end up in trouble or whatever.
No, you're fine. You're fine. We don't need Quintum because Quintum's only got. Does he have properties?
Well, here's the thing. The issue is, Brian, is that the courthouse, right? When you lock things down from the courthouse, it ends up fucking with other people's keys to stuff.
No, it doesn't.
Right?
Oh yeah.
It does. So
does it still? Are you sure? I think it got fixed. How do you spell Quinton?
It'll be in the arrest report in a sec. Quinton. Quinton. Estate ID is
Oh yeah, what is it?
Ton. Estate ID is 14699.
Okay.
Woo! So, from what I can remember.
Oh my God,
Brian,
this is the best arrest that could have happened today.
Please, Brian. There's so much
more. I don't think that there's anything that you could say.
Check the camera. I know, no, there is.
I don't think there's anything that you could say that is gonna upset me.
Okay,
or think
well,
we.
I need to check this camera real quick. 1 second.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Camera's clear. So, I was writing a raid warrant for Zeke Kasim, and from what I remember, because of the lockdown stuff, I think we went to go and lock down stuff, and there was vehicles. There must have been vehicles in New Babylon. I think Pred's filled me in on some of it. Obviously, my memory's hazy, so you have to speak to Pred. But there is a search warrant. I haven't conducted it. It's not been signed or reviewed or whatever. Yeah. So I think the PD had we had a bad time trying to lock stuff down. So
That's fine.
Everything's been unlocked at the minute.
Ain't nothing gonna be in those cars. Let's be real.
Well, yeah. Look, I just tried to do what I could because I know you're trying to look into New Babylon. Okay.
I want to be very. I'm gonna say what I told Peters and I told. It is, and I know you understand this, but to just set the record straight.
Yeah.
I've spent the last 3 months where people expect me to do everything. Me, the director of the marshals, the guy that had to build an entire investigative unit from scratch after cleaning out corruption, right? Whilst having to deal with Faceless, Archivist, Kyle Pred's like fucking dumbass.
Don't Pred is never coming near anything again, by the way. He fucking. What I do know is.
Let me just finish real quick. And it's annoying to me because I have better things to do, right? There's a certain line, I get pushed hard enough, I'm putting the fucking towel in because I got better shit to do, right? So to set the record clear, yes, is SASM have interest in New Babylon? 100%. However, that should never preclude any individual officer, department, separate investigating unit from tackling what they need to tackle, right? However, that doesn't mean that I don't appreciate us talking, working together, etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if y'all got to raid something like Apple, hell yeah, do that shit. Because, well, like, I know you're not going to do some dumb shit like Aaron did, right? You're going to do it right. You're going to find some information, right? Maybe a raid doesn't fail, but at the end of the day, you've created a building block that we can utilize, right? Because this tells us something. In fact, I'm going to tell you right now, and Nova, you cannot tell anyone this. Anyone, not even your sheriff or under sheriff.
Yeah.
We are going full fucking CIA on you, Babylon. All right. We like fucking McAllistering at night. First plan is getting understanding of their property ownership. Second is we caught Dante Rivers, the consortium guy, with weapons trafficking 3 weeks ago. Yesterday, I brought him into interrogation. I told him I need X, Y, and Z info to save us the time. We'll just leave it at that. On you, Babylon, because it's either them or y'all. Because if you're not going to tell us this, then we're going to go after the people that are assisting their existence of trade day. He has an hour. If he does not come back with what I asked for and comes up with some other bullshit, I don't give a fuck. Him, fucking Cuddles, whatever, we're going to pull at them. What is going to come out of their phone records is a network of information. I have already learned, and we've been cooking on this for a minute, that Alfonso Sebastian was the merchant guy, right? The guy that managed all their sales. It is now Quantum and has been for a week and a half. Ever since Alfonso got caught. Now, this might seem immediately like irrelevant. Like, yes, none of this materializes into a raid. But with that arrest y'all did today, we need to get his phone records and his tech records. Why? Because we already know what Alfonso was doing. Now we know what Quantum was doing. You know what happens when you take their phone number, his phone numbers and Alfonso's?
Mm-hmm.
You find out who the players are. You feel me?
No, I get you.
So, regardless of whether this turns into a chain raid, which I don't think it will, what it's doing is it's giving us the intel necessary to start figuring out the players. By knowing the players, we know the targets.
Yeah.
And the end goal should be, how do we get to Eliza Stellano?
Yeah.
The current clean
that's,
person.
That's another thing. So the raid's not going ahead now because, like I said, we can't remember. They're going to lock down the vehicles and stuff. So
That's fine.
I'm not really bothered about the raid. Like that. Was
No,
just
fuck
like,
the raid. Nova, get 10 day, 2 days after, 8 days before today, phone and financial record for both of them.
I don't think he has a phone number on record. I don't think we got it.
Who?
Quinton.
I have it. I just spoke to him yesterday.
You have his number? Can you put it on his profile then, and I can?
I'm gonna I'm gonna give it to you.
Oh yeah. Okay.
420-32.
One sec.
Yeah.
I need to put it on my note.
I'm gonna text it to you. And I recommend that when you write this, make it a private report. Let's send it through a SASM warrant so it doesn't go wide. You know what I mean? If you are open to that, your decision at the end of the day. But this is to prevent the tea from spilling.
I don't care. Okay.
Now,
second thing.
Yeah.
Now all that's done with. There's a weed farm on North Calafia Way, and yesterday there was an incident report where New Babylon was sighted shooting cops at. I currently have a camera on it.
Sorry, say again?
There was, on North Calafia Way, right, an officer found 2 weed plants this morning. Me and Richard went there to go and check it, and Richard found a bunch more weed plants just further down the coast. We set up a camera on it, and then Ricky called me and informed me of an incident that happened last night where New Babylon on North Calafia Way and shot at cops where the weed plants where 2 of the weed plants were, right? You following? No, I don't know whether the
Sorry. Run that back. I was texting Ventura. He's putting a thing together.
North Calafia Way, there was New Babylon Class 2 shoot and shot cops, right?
Yeah.
I can't remember if anyone's arrested or something. There's an investigative report as the unlinked reports. Anyway, in the morning, an officer found 2 weed plants at that location and documented it.
Yeah.
So me and Richard went there this morning and found a ton more weed plants just further down.
Oh, this is the yesterday evening situation, right?
I think so. Yeah. So there's
Yeah.
a bunch of grown weed plants now
Yeah.
on North Khalifa Way. I have a camera on it. Now, I don't know if this is New
The
Babylon.
Babel,
It
it is. It is.
It
It may
is?
not be in the report. I'm going to say 70% confidence. I got on channel 18 and Ruby was on there and they were getting shot at. And apparently when they had gotten there, people in Babylonian outfits were shot at cops, got in a boat and fucked off. And then it didn't like turn into a chase for one reason or another. I would speak with Ruby directly so that I'm not, because I might be misremembering, but that was my recollection. In fact, I remember asking on radio, was there like a bench nearby? Because I was wondering if it was the same location that Aaron had responded to the shooting. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, I have a camera down at the weed farm there. And then just if anything happens, like, you know, we'll go from there. But yeah, it sounds like if you want information on what actually happened, you know, I'd probably speak to Pred. If you want a report writing about what happened, Pred would probably have the context because he told me about it after the storm.
About what context or what?
I'm guessing something must have happened at New Babylon. You know, with the raid.
I already spoke to Peters. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right. So
Yeah. Look, I have. Look, I'm going to be putting it pretty bluntly. Speaking to Pred, Pred has a lot to apologize for, and I'm not really interested in working with a member of High Command that is so brazenly shitting on individuals that are worth 10 times his weight in gold. Right. So that's not just you, but both Remy and Muir, both of which were lambasted in a command report without the ability to defend themselves. Right. He needs to be focusing on his fucking department and not shitlording all over the city. It's really that simple. So
I do know that Zeke said because I asked Zeke, did he want to be interrogated? Right. It was the first thing that I was going to do. I was going to interrogate him. And Zeke straight up told me, if you put me in an interrogation room, I'm just going to tell you to fuck off. So I'm like not going to wind people up, Ryan. They're not going to get anything. They're not going to get anything. And then Pred said he was going to come down and get him in a room. And then next thing I know is Zeke's going to the ICU.
What?
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
From what I remember, Pred said he was going to interrogation.
Apple went into the interrogation room?
No, I think he was in the cell. He was in the cells, and then I think Pred was going to take him to the interrogation room and he resisted or something. That's what I was told.
Okay, all right. You scared me there. I thought this is another chokeout situation.
No, I think other officers were there, like, witnessing it, so I think Zeke resisted and
whomever is working on this thing, let him cook. You know what I'm saying? But
I think in the future what I'm gonna do is maybe it was a bad idea to go lock everything down, right? But I kind of don't have a choice in these situations, right? It's one of those things where you're on a time limit. Could you try and get clarification on the courthouse stuff? Because if that courthouse is now fixed, then because I just remember like people were locking stuff down and everyone was coming to PD saying stuff was locked down.
Ask Peters, or I can do it, but please ask Peter or Rosner, just because I got a shitload of stuff on my plate, including stuff I got to prepare for tomorrow. There's a big SASM announcement, so.
Okay.
All right.
Well,
keep on keeping on, and hey, this is fucking huge. It really is.
Okie dokie. All right. Well, at least I feel better about that then.
I look. I had to bring. You're the third person I had to. You less so. My first two conversations, I felt like I was bringing people off the damn ledge. Like, look, we're quite frankly just scratching the surface in New Babylon. There's gonna be, there's gonna be some missteps, and we're gonna build from it and do better. And we won't stop until those individuals are either in locked behind bars or wearing proper clothes. You know what I mean?
All right. Okay. I'll. Do you want to know if I see anything on this camera?
Yeah, please. I'll be on 18.
I'll let you know.
All right.
Okay.
You
All right.
take
No
care.
worries, Brian. Thanks.
Woo! All right. 495-108. Vale, you on free? Chat. Holy fuck. Huh? Holy fucking shit. Yeah, like, man, it's a good thing I had a workout, and it's a good thing it's my damn birthday. I'm happy as shit right now. You know what I mean? And this Friday, I'm celebrating my birthday, which is gonna be a lot of fun. So to me, this is interesting. Maybe, do you think it's because I'm like a fucking, survival gamer that I actually enjoy us taking L's? Like, if shit was easy, it'd be boring. I'm not trying to, you know what I mean? And like, yeah, it went bad, but I'm excited to know how we're gonna do better. Yeah, that is true. I don't think it's an L either. Everything is like incremental as well. Yeah, I mean, them getting those arrests are huge. You're opening up scope for a number of things for 30 days. It allows, develop this, right? Yeah, this just needs to be developed. The thing about drugs is it's less logistically intensive than, say, oh fuck. Ooh, I gotta. All right. Man, we're already 2 hours in. I think it was Harris. Is his name Zachary Harris? Wait, why is his name not showing up? There we go. Okay, I think he only made a timeline. Excuse me. He did make one. Where is this bitch? I just texted him. I told him, Harris, get the fuck on duty. All right. Bop, 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 bop. Weed farm. Well, let me ask her if
Hello?
could you text me the camera number? I can help take a look.
Yes, I'll do it right now. 1 second.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
You might. It's one of those news ones, so you have to,
Yep. Easy enough. You know, Nova, I went back in time, believe it or not, and I convinced the boss to. I don't know. It's very complicated.
It's obviously that thing. It's when you're too far away, they're not there.
Kind of.
Yeah. So if you're too far away, you won't see them.
What the
Yeah, so
fuck? Craig Barrett was just sitting at the observatory.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Strange. Yeah. Yeah. If you're too far away, you won't see them on the camera. Just
I literally just shit myself. I don't know why. Okay. I'm gonna call you back. I gotta find out what this is about.
Okay. All right.
All right. Talk to you in a bit. Bye. Radio check. Shit. What the fuck? Where the hell was he? I know he took a right up here, but... Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Okay, let me get the news camera first, and then I need to review the Charlie document that was written up last night, and then I need to get all this done because there's a Darkstone and FIB thing. I'm assuming today. This was gonna be yesterday, but I'm assuming it's today now. And I gotta get an update on Archivist.
Hello.
Hey, could you give me a summary as to what's going on with the Archivist case? Last I know is we got the tablets, and then you know, there was the hack into the MDT.
Yeah, so Sparks executed the warrant on the MDT database, one that had basically nothing in it.
Really?
Yeah, it was basically empty.
But so there wasn't even any logs?
I need to go through the debrief report, but I briefly scanned it. There wasn't anything super important that I could see.
Yeah, but what was there? Okay. But
she made a full report with.
Understood. I would presume, and it'd be very odd if there wasn't any like audit trail, right, of the update.
Doesn't look like there was.
Interesting. Okay.
It's report 46087.
Understood. And then what about the tablets?
Tablets that we're going to action. Basically, Jimmy is prepping that. He's got some prep work that needs to be done before we attempt it.
But we got the warrants and everything?
Warrants are signed. We're waiting on Jimmy to give us the go-ahead to action it.
And are the warrants extended enough such that like, you know, if it's going to be a week or two, we got room for that?
Yeah.
All right, easy.
Provisions for that.
Sounds good. All right.
Ready to pull the trigger, and then we'll see what happens next.
Hell yeah. All right, brother.
And then we've got the issue of Craig Barrett running for mayor. This motherfucker even put the Archivist logo in his campaign ad.
Yeah, I mean,
I actually don't know if this is a problem. I'm gonna be honest, because it keeps him close enough, like closer to us. So maybe this isn't a bad thing.
I'm gonna let you and Sparks make that decision. I got way too much on my plate.
Yeah.
I would say that you I mean, all that's evidence, right?
Yep.
The biggest thing I think you and Sparks need to think about, and I think a big part of it is most on your shoulders, right? You're the most active investigator on this case, like in the time frame he's around, is figuring out what the line is to make an arrest, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about right now. Is I feel like we need to start laying that foundation. about what charges we're even going to be pushing here, because we need to have that ready sooner rather than later.
Well, the thing to contemplate as well, right, is like you just said, he's got the archivist logo in his damn thing. That's pushing us closer to a raid warrant, right?
I agree. Yeah.
So
his house will have a lot, I guess.
I would even say that you should start writing a raid warrant. And
I agree.
And then you can sit back and be like, is this reasonable?
Yeah, true.
And if it's not, well, then it just continues to exist as you add more to it, you know?
Yeah, I like that.
All right, easy. FYI, he was quite literally up here in the Sasson parking lot. And as I was pulling out, I ran his plates and it was him. I don't know if he was doing anything up here, but...
is he in his Everon or his Gauntlet or something else?
He's in a Mustang.
Mustang, gotcha. All right.
All right. Easy
I'll
peasy.
spin around and look for him.
Awesome. Talk to you in a bit.
All right, bye.
Oh! Okay. Oh, wait. Da na 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 na. Contest of search warrant. What is this? Wait, that's in 2 days. In the morning. Fuck yeah. Motion is still pending. This is on the 27th. This needs to be approved or disapproved.
Check.
10-2. Hey, can you link with Vale? She's producing a Babylonian map. So yeah, I know you've seen things and she's seen things, so it might be good to link up with her. I'm going to be taking that. The idea is it's like anyone can look at this and we know where the walls are, where the towers are, where the separate buildings are. And then I'm going to get Kingsman to turn it into some like hyper realistic looking shit. You know what I mean? For attack.
Okay, 10-4.
Do 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 do. Ooh. This is the Ryukin one.
Temporal, I'll get on that. Get on my coffee and wake up for us.
Take your time, brother. Oh, these are scheduling. Okay, so this one's the 18th. This one is done. This one is on Friday. Oh, a lot on Friday. This is the Ember Quinn one. I don't know when that's getting like. Oh yeah, that's going. Summary judgment. Oh, wait. This is the I wanna let's put this. You know what? Chat, we need a podcast. What is it? We need to podcast this. When is the trial? On the 25th. On Saturday. Wait, where's all the evidence? Do 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 do. Uh, 31. What's the number that I just opened up? 17. How are there this many dead bodies, though? Wait, this happened at the fucking court center? Bruh. It almost looks like there's two dead bodies. Lagara. Four 4383.
Hello, bye.
Hey, the Eleanor Highwater, People versus Eleanor Highwater, has the Lagara report
I
in
know,
it.
yeah. I guess there was a fucking typo when putting in the evidence.
Okay. Is there any way to remove it?
I've already striked it, motion to strike it, and I've emailed Crane to do that.
Okay. Easy peasy. All right.
Oh, wait,
Awesome.
hang on. There you go.
All right.
It's done.
Appreciate
It's stricken.
Oh, it's stricken now? Okay.
He just did it this second.
Oh, thank God. All right. Appreciate you.
Right.
All right.
No
Take care.
worries.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, where was I? Wait, so it's not. Okay, that's just a DOA report. Okay. Um. Okay, that one we can't see. All right. It doesn't seem like it's stricken though, unless you gotta like close it and then open it. Oh, there we go. So wait, which one do I not have? One of these, I mean, it doesn't matter. It's a DOA report. So okay, I have 5 reports. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what do I not have? 5, 303. Wait, what the fuck? Did I not download this? Okay. 303, 305. What the fuck? Wait, I literally downloaded these. What the fuck is going on? Okay. Okay. Just putting it together. Yo, thank you so much, Sean. I appreciate that. All right. So while that is going, that is done. Now let me take a look at Ruth's thing. 45964. 45964. Today, the San Andreas State Marshals are formally announcing the designation of the individual known as Charlie, also identified as Jonathan Kane, as an enemy of the state. For the past 18 months, the Faceless has carried out coordinated attacks across San Andreas, with most operations organized by the individual known as Charlie. The Faceless organization has conducted kidnappings, murders, and large-scale attacks, including an aerial assault, bombing of Little Seoul, and the Los Santos courthouse explosion. Evidence links the Faceless to multiple covert operations, including Operation Skynode, where San Andreas and its citizens are constantly being monitored. Operation Loose Ends, where individuals who assisted the Faceless in a mission to smuggle weapons in the city were eliminated no matter their level of cooperation. Operation Broken Gavel included the bombing of the courthouse and any citizens inside. And Project 324 GGSA, where the Faceless are doing about to help them take over San Andreas. Despite several arrests and the identification of high-level operatives, the Faceless remains an active and organized domestic terror network that is assisted by some citizens of San Andreas who might not see the real goal. The goal to rule San Andreas with an iron fist as a dictatorship and kill anyone who thinks of speaking out against him. What makes Charlie especially dangerous is not just what he has already done, it is what he is still capable of doing. Evidence shows a repeated pattern. Meetings organized by Charlie are followed by coordinated attacks hours later. In many instances, all loose ends are also eliminated. This includes individuals who may have been helping Charlie. Who had previously been helping Charlie. Anyone is disposable. Targets are selected. This is not random violence. This is strategy. This is coordination, and this is intentional. Because of that pattern of the state of San Andreas has determined that Jonathan Kane represents an active threat to public safety. He is now officially designated an enemy of the state. Let me be clear about what that means. Charlie should be considered armed and dangerous, and he should be considered capable of coordinating further attacks. If you see him, do not approach him. Contact SASM once you are safe. You can send tips to our tip line. Which will be regularly monitored. Our tip line number is blah. If you see something, say something. The San Andreas Star Marshals, alongside local police departments, will continue pursuing every individual responsible for supporting the Faceless and the violence they bring to our state. This designation is about protection of all our citizens. It is about accountability. It is about making it clear the organization. Okay. Turn yourself in. You are not 10 steps ahead, and you never were. Every attack, every threat, and every act of violence has only strengthened the resolve of the people in the agency standing against you. We are coming for you. We'll find you. We'll make sure justice is delivered. This is our state, and you will never control it. Ooh, this is fire. And okay, this is good. I made a few grammatical changes. All right, beautiful. All right, beautiful. And our audio thing is getting done. That I'm gonna link up with Nora so I can send her this. Let me actually send it to her now. Nora. There it is. I just got the too long message. Okay. Okay. Thank you. MMK, thank you, man. Four nine five 10 8. She is around. Okay. It's still generating the overview, man. Busy, busy, busy. Okay. Billy Harvey. What's going on, Billy?
A birdie told me it was your birthday, so I just wanted to wish you a happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, just wanted to wish you a happy birthday and hope you're having a prosperous day with your birthday, to be honest.
You know, the only thing I care about is for my marshals that haven't been around for a while to show up. You know, that's my birthday wish.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good to know. Maybe your wish can come true today.
All right.
I was also telling you, if you want a shit stir, Alejandro Ramirez made a really weird judgment on a case.
What happened?
And, oh, well... So I appealed a case for Bruce Gotti. Didn't really care about it, so I didn't put like huge amounts of effort in because I just expected them to present all of the evidence that they didn't put in the report. And Alejandro turned around and said, well, these are different image links, so these could be fabricated. So he's essentially alleged that Ventura might have fabricated evidence in the report.
Wait. Hold on.
Yeah.
Say that again?
Okay, so you're going to be better if you just look at the case yourself, right?
Okay.
It's a completed case. It will be Crim 67. It's fucking crazy.
The Bruce Gotti?
Yeah. So when you like look in the comments, there's verdicts. Verdict 4 of 4 is the one you want to look at, pretty much.
First, as the incident in question, which number? Wait, between the Neo-Babylonians? What the fuck is a Neo-Babylonian?
What the fuck's the Neo-Babylonian? Where you look at this Neo-Babylonian thing?
4.1? A shootout between the Neo-Babylonians?
Oh, God knows. Yeah, no, sorry. Verdict 3/4 is the one you want to look at. It's kind of crazy.
The other possession charges, class 2, and possession of illegal ammunition are also being vacated as the court cannot verify that the images in report number 44846, let me pull that up. Were taken the day of the incident, since the timestamp files have a VIGI extension. But the actual images have kappa and so cannot. Wait, is he saying that you're not allowed to change? Yeah, but
I don't know. No one mentioned this on. This is the crazy part. He kind of just like has spun off and gone like, well, this is a thing.
How is this guy? Can I be honest with you?
I want him on all my cases.
Why? How are these like? Is anything being done about this? Like, this is retarded.
Yeah,
I get it.
Yeah,
but this is an argument that a defense can make.
Yeah,
you
it's
shouldn't
also,
be
it's
making
also semantics, right?
Was this guy hanging out with Grayson? I think that's the problem. I think he got
probably
trained by
probably
Grayson.
Probably school of Grayson a little bit.
Yeah, a little community college up at Court Center. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it probably was.
I mean, Ramirez is a nice guy. I like him.
Yeah, I like him too.
But like, a judge is a self-descriptive word. You judge, right?
Judge from the evidence presented, right?
Yeah. And the moment you start doing things like
looking into image extensions.
Well, no, I think
it's the angle.
If you were a defense attorney, yes. I've never been a fan of lawyers. I think judges that create defenses for either side, it's dumb because like,
hello.
Hey, you mind slowing it down for me?
Oh yeah, sure, we'll do.
Also,
you gotta be careful. You're dressed up like Shang. They might, you know what I mean?
Like who? Shang?
Yeah, from the ADMC.
What is that? Is he being hunted or something? What's happening?
Wait, what?
Is he like? Oh wait, you meant as in they? Like he might?
Yeah,
like,
he might be like, what the fuck are you dressing up like me for? You know, and then pop off.
Oh, nah,
Yeah.
nah.
I'll probably get a hair trim or something, but or
maybe.
like new glasses.
The glasses?
I gotta get going. You take care. Just found Shang's clone.
Shang cosplay?
Yeah. He was.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it's kind of. It was just an interesting one. Like,
that is so crazy. Where did he pull that out of his ass?
Yeah, like, look, I don't mind a court sweat here and there, but that's like real sweaty. That's like real sweaty.
Shit like that pisses me off because I look at shit like this, and if I'm getting like, listen, man.
Bro, imagine if I went to that Ray appeal, right, against you guys and saying, well, actually, McAllister submitted different image extensions, so this actually could be fake.
No, I don't. Yeah, but I don't.
I'd lose.
No.
Everyone would lose their mind.
No, I don't. I wouldn't lose my mind. I think that's So I'm just gonna keep it a buck, right?
Yeah, go.
I have no issue. So, firstly, I have a huge ego, and my standard is the only one that matters because I've been around long enough, and sometimes people don't like something and they call it sweaty when it's really not. So I'm going to kind of start with that. I never ever have a personal issue if like things like that are brought up. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I get it.
And what it allows you to do is like, quite literally, it's like, you know, as long as it's not like 50 of these things, like if it's matching the charge, right? So like if it's like some small bullshit charge and someone makes like 20 egregious arguments, right?
Yeah.
That to me is just cringe because, and I'm going to be clear here, I find it cringe because this is San Andreas, and if everyone's wasting their time making a uninteresting court case that I wouldn't want to even watch on YouTube, then you know what I'm saying? That's when it becomes a problem. But if you can't
get it in a YouTube short, who cares? You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, that's exactly it. Well, no. Like if I sat back and watched court TV and I'm watching this cringe like 1 hour like of like just semantical this, that, and the third, then I'm annoyed. It's frustrating. Fuck you. But I think a limited amount is not bad. So if someone came in and like, you know, in a 15-minute pretrial, right? Like it's like, hey, one of my 3 pretrial things is, hey, where the fuck did this evidence come from? Blah, 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 blah. And then literally in that thing, someone raises their hand that's like, oh, I changed my extension. Okay, done and done, right?
Yeah.
And that's
I also think you get into mechanic arguments as well, which is kind of, that's where I get a little bit kind of like.
I don't think it's a let's say, obviously, there would need to be more to that conversation.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a mechanic argument. I think like it wouldn't just be the extension. It would be like, hey, we noticed these things are put in. We want this guy to affirm that he did it, right? Or something like that, right? Like it's an easy answer to it because there may have, let's say, maybe you have evidence that someone else actually took the photos. You know what I mean? So, and if that's done and done, it is what it is. And now you get to the fucking meat of the fucking court case. When court cases are filled with just like technicalities and all these different arguments, and that's like 90% of the court case, to me, that's when it's kind of foolish. And, you know, does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, no, I get you. I don't know. I just don't think
but a judge shouldn't be doing it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the flip side. I don't think he should have done that. But two, I don't think we should. Oh, I might have just killed a racer.
I don't disagree with you fully, but you know what part of the problem is?
You're good, bro. You be safe.
You've seen the Frodo case, right?
Oh yeah.
Like think about that.
He wants me to He wants me to second seat that shit.
Brother,
I keep saying. I say no.
When we are now dealing, bro, I'm gonna say this. Ever since that fucking like decommission bullshit, it's a fucking circus, right?
Yeah.
People have gotten way too comfortable, like with asserting very foolish things, and to me, it's unfortunate that the DOJ isn't the one shutting it down, right?
Yeah.
Like in my opinion, like when shit like this comes up, like DOJ, I should be the one coming in and looking at it. If I can review these docket cases at surface level, I don't know.
It's why I think
I don't want to.
I've got this case of Erin and then like Erin on Friday, right?
I don't know if they have a vehicle for it, but I feel like some of these things, instead of anyone else having to point it out, they do the kosher check. You know what I mean? Is what I'm trying to say.
I feel like it probably should have been a vibe check on that one a little bit. I don't know, but yeah, like I've got the search warrant contest on Friday against for Sab, and like my aim is not to fucking get into semantics because like I think we're somewhere in court nowadays. A lot of people get into like semantic arguments, and I think like they're just a bit rubbish. But I turned it to like a Samantha Sanders case, and like there was a lot of semantics going on in the whole thing. I was like, oh god, this is getting a bit much. I think, like I said, like court TV, like should be entertaining court TV if you're gonna watch it.
I think there's levels to things. There's a lot of judges that I've handled in the past that feel like every court case needs to be 50-50, which is the most retarded thing ever. It's like MMR adjustment, and it's just like that's to me is stupid as fuck. It's like why? Like I know. Listen. There ain't no MMR adjustments in shootouts or races. Why would there be an MMR adjustment in a courtroom, right? Because all that does is says, oh, the person that did 99 hours of work building this up, like, you know, let's allow a like offhand, just like shooting shit from the dick. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, you want a bit like you feel like they're somewhat throwing in like skill-based matchmaking.
If you can't find an attorney and there are no attorneys, well, that sucks, right?
Yeah.
But
I mean, Helen's
that
fucked
there's
right
no
now as well on that
attorneys.
front. She can't get a lawyer. I can't represent her.
Yeah, but brother, we live in a society where you can literally get expunged in 30 days. Right.
That's true.
So
I mean,
the
not
only
got a murder
thing,
case, though.
like these, like rulings, obviously not everyone does it, but if those sort of rulings come into play, where it's like, oh my god, you couldn't get a lawyer, or like, oh my god, your lawyer's a drunkard, or like didn't look at the case, like, well, I felt bad, therefore I became the defense attorney. No, that's fucking retarded. Like what?
Yeah.
Like, you know what that does? It does a worse thing. It makes prosecutors and investigators not give a fuck anymore, and then no one's doing it, right?
I mean,
look at Aaron. Look at some
of
of Aaron's cases recently. Like, let's be real here. Aaron was a half decent investigator.
Oh yeah, I've seen some of her shit. Like she was good.
Yeah. Now the shit she's producing is not because Aaron bad. It's because why the fuck would you give a fuck, right?
Yeah.
If you go in with like a half-ass case and you're the outcome is going to be the equivalent, then what, right?
Yeah. This is the thing, because the problem is that fucking they promote people who are good at fucking shouting at people. Who's got the biggest ego in the room a lot of the time is what local law enforcement look for in fucking promotion. Look at, like, I like Pred, right? I think sometimes he's a interesting enemy to have.
Yeah.
But he didn't get half of where he did from surface. I haven't known him long enough to like make a valid assessment on that, right? But between me and you, half the time it seems like he's only got to where he is because he can shout the loudest.
Yeah.
Sometimes the loudest voice in the room gets heard the most, even though it shouldn't.
So many of these court cases, I look at them and I'm just like, between us, I'm just like, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, not for nothing. I'm never someone that will be resentful over a court case, but when like you see things like this, you're kind of like,
you lose hope.
You see enough of them and you're like, it's not worth the effort because this could happen to one of my cases, and then what a waste of time that would be. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think that's like why I enjoyed the Ray case so much against McAllister. It was
a 50-50. We sent that was a 50-50 shot.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I think like, and I also enjoyed it because I got to present like some interesting arguments and like fight his things and like create good things from it and be like, well, you allege this, but how have you actually come to this? And like making discoveries in court, then like making arguments from that was really cool. Like, I think they're some of the most enjoyable cases that I've had. Like outside of like the fucking SBS one we had with you, Blunt and Junior.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
like that was just a fun time to calm everything down. But it's like when we actually have like fun cases where you get to like unravel shit, like where it literally unravels in court. You're like, oh fuck, I need to like change my entire strategy now because of something that's been said here. Hold on.
I'm gonna be real with you too. I think when you also have cases like that where shit's just like thrown out because some bullshit, like unorthodox, just defense attorney shit, it generates criminals just YOLO sending a lawyer at everything. Yeah, and now you got a bunch of hogwash, right? Yeah,
this is the thing. Like,
and then the docket's just filled with like uninteresting, valueless cases under the pretext of civil, what is it? Like fucking, I don't know. It just becomes trash. No one gives a fuck anymore.
I probably reject about 3 cases a day.
As you should.
I probably like, someone came to me and was like, they came to me and said, I was in a foot pursuit. I pulled a gun on them, had like a Mexican standoff, then put the gun away, ran away, got in a chase, did a swap, then decamped out. And I threw the gun away. I then bailed into, the house on Forum Drive, the Andre house thing, the like one you can go in and out of like freely. People call it Auntie's house. He went in there and said, don't come in, I'm gonna shoot you, and then pulled out like one of those like key radar things and then got shotgun. He's like, I think I got unlawfully shot. I was like, no, you had a gun on you, you put your gun away, you got Tennessee versus Garnered. I'm not taking this.
Oh my god.
That's not something you can sue for. They thought you had a gun, so they shot you.
Sometimes when I'm glad things are a lot easier to get sorted, but it does seem like there's a lot of horse shit that's just, it's what happens when you scale without having the pillars in place.
I think the problem is like fucking attorneys go through like nothing, like fucking bread as well. Like it goes off like a stale piece of loaf, and you just have to chuck it out again.
If like half your damn cases are a bunch of bullshit, like why the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, I had a conversation with a lawyer before, and I was like, I said, your problem you'll actually find is there's loads of cases out there, but it's getting the people to trust you to take the cases. And you do one bad case for one gang, and they won't use you again, and that's you done with like 20 people.
Well, I think, can I be honest with you?
True.
Some of these fucking scumbags on the street, hey man, it's like I say it. If you doing terroristic shit and then you're crying civil rights, you're a fucking, you're whack as shit. Like, I'm just saying.
Oh yeah.
It's just that's some bitch made stuff. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. It's like, I think if like a faceless asset goes out and go, well, a cop shot me during the thing.
Yeah, I committed all this terrorism
I did
oh
it,
man,
but-
you shouldn't have shot me like that. Like, it's like, fucking holy fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Did
Like-
you have to ask your mother before you went to that mission? you know? Did you
Have to-
hey
have to
mom,
ask
I
you.
need to go do this face and shit. Like, that's that energy. You know what I mean?
Hey, Mom, I had to go suck the popsicle, but I'm a bit annoyed about this.
Oh my God.
Well, I hope you have a good birthday. I'm
Yeah.
going to love and leave you. I got to make some more calls.
Hey,
nice
stay
catching
safe.
up with you and a good little natter session as always.
All right. Easy peasy.
Catch you later, bro.
Take care.
Bye.
Yo, that was a good combo. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Wait, this is ready. Oh, wait, and I got to call Dante, too. All right, let's go to the news center since we're right around the corner. And listen to how Siren died. Yeah, AMCE versus Coyote is coming out in August. What is that? Yo, thank you, Mega. I appreciate it. All right. Oh my God, we gotta go get this waxed, chat. All right, let me grab my salad. God damn it. What's going on, Rosner?
All right, howdy. You in a meeting right now? I see you going up to Newton.
I was about to eat some Caesar salad. Why? What's up?
Oh, me and Peters are in the car together. We're just going to talk to you about the Babylon shit.
All right. Yeah, absolutely. If you want to come through?
We'll be there in 20 seconds.
All right. See you in a sec.
God bless.
God damn it. Got my Caesar salad, and right after this, I got it already. I've been getting these from Factor. Some of the meals I get, like I've gotten chicken, buffalo chicken salad and Caesar salad. Not bad. It's very filling. It's very good.
Here we go. He's fucking working out everything. Oh, here you working out again.
Yeah.
Is this gonna be like in court when you were just you were moaning and breathing real heavily?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Which time?
I'm not exercising. No, there was anyway. Actually, you know what? Is this some kind of, are you filming some kind of ad up here for something? Night? Is this, do you have like a sponsorship with workout equipment with the Marshalls?
Kind of. I promote people to, extend their life by keeping the cardio up, looking good.
You know, actually, you know what, Rosner, you are going to. Are you a hot sleeper, Rosner?
A hot sleeper?
Hot, yeah. Do you sleep hot? Cool. You ever sleep too hot?
Ooh.
Oh, I sleep wherever I am.
Nah, but I mean,
Hot,
you know, you wake
cold.
up. You're okay. Yeah, Knight actually put me on this blanket. It's called the Rest Cooling Blanket.
Oh, that actually sounds lovely.
And it was
fucking amazing.
It is. The only thing is my stitching is fucking tearing. I'm pissed off on it. I gotta do another one. They're fucking expensive. They're like $200, but holy shit, it changed. It literally.
Not just the blanket, but you want
weighted too.
I mean,
no, it's not. It's like a light blanket, but it feels like you're wrapped. So it's warm, but at the same time, it keeps you cool. So it's like you're a little ice cube, but you're nice and warm. It basically because the premium temperature for sleeping is between 65 and 68 degrees. If it's any hotter or colder than that, then what happens is your rest and recovery becomes inhibited. So what you do is you get the tools necessary to I guess essentially make sure your body's okay.
Yeah. Yep. So like once it starts getting like fucking muggy out, hot, this thing is really nice because it keeps you like comforted, but you're not. Just think about it. If you use like a normal comforter,
like a down comforter, of fucking summer.
Yep. Yeah, and like even if it was like 70 outside, your body temperature plus that comforter, now your like body's probably hitting like fucking 80, you know? So
it actually changed. Yeah. So Knight actually said, "You're tired all the time. You should try this." And I did. And I mean, fuck, goddamn, that thing's amazing.
I think a lot of people take like
less sleep.
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, 100%.
Anyway.
Sleep is huge. You know, have a good mattress. I use the Rest pillow fillers as well.
Do you?
Oh yeah, keeps them nice and cool. So you don't get a hot, like, you ever have your pillow like you know, like, you know, you wake up in the middle of the night or like, you know, wake up the next morning because you've been laying on there. Now your pillow's just hot and you got to flip it. Well, with the Rest one, you got to flip that shit.
No, I use I don't use that one, but I have it's like it's only 2.5 inches because I'm a stomach sleeper. It's like gel infused.
Oh yeah. I use purple.
Purple, yeah, no.
Purple is nice. The bed I'm starting to feel a little so I might actually change that. The pillow's nice. The bed's kind of like I want a little bit more snug. You know what I mean? But
yeah, what was that? Anything that separates you from the ground, right? You spend money on.
Yep.
Tires, shoes, bed, chairs.
Oh, yep. That is true.
Yeah, I forget what brand it is, but it's essentially like a handcrafted mattress.
Ice Cube, I've tried that. So, what's going on, guys?
I'm just gonna fill you in on this whole thing.
There's two separate things. One, there is a weed farm, Babylonian suspected, just north of the LMOC, opposite New Babylon. There's cameras that is being
I think this is the one that was found yesterday by Ruby and Co.
By Slow from what I read, but
yeah, Slow.
Just so you're aware of that, I gave them directive. Don't enact on it immediately. Document everything. Wait for them to enter a property or see where they are stashing it. Keep eyes on it. Document it that way rather than biting the bullet like as soon as you see them trying to pick whatever weed that is. There's a investigative report with camera numbers on it so it can be checked at any time. Second thing, a traffic stop earlier, Nova and Wilson, I believe it was. Which immediately turned into an OIS with 2 class 2s.
Well, it was a little bit different. It was you're talking about the Babylon one? Yeah, so it was Matilda and another officer got shot at Senior Buns. I don't know what the original thing was, but then it was called out that it was the Babylonians. It was the one who did it he's got one arm. He wears the cowboy hat with the orange kind of camo mask. A new Babylonian vehicle was seen speeding through the area. It was pulled over. They were detained. They wanted them to just step out for GSR. It was driven by Zeke Kasim, aka Apple. They fled into the hills. They were boxed and tried to escape on foot. Both detained.
Was this from the weed farm?
No, this is
No.
this is separate.
Completely separate. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know why the cop was shot? And I'm asking, I know it's not directly relevant as to what happens afterwards, but what if it is, right?
That's a good point.
Because I'll give you an example, right? We suspect Lang shot Woods 4 days ago, based on the description provided and Lang's something about like a cross under the cheek or whatever, and the vehicle was CJ was pulled over. We don't know where Lang went, and we suspect Woods walked into something unbeknownst to him. So, you know,
No, it was a 24/7. It just was a 24/7.
Were they shot a cop?
Yeah. And it was Matilda and Doc Masters.
They were chased, apprehended, all of that good shit. Zeke Kasim, Apple, he had a Groza and a shotgun on him, and in the trunk of his vehicle was 4 bricks of black tar heroin.
What?
Yeah. I woke up.
I am glad I asked about this. Well, then hold up.
Well, this is what I talked to you. This is what I called you about earlier.
No, I know, but here's the bit that we didn't discuss. Why the fuck did they have black tar heroin in a vehicle during a 24/7 where they decide
separate? So this is them in the city. So essentially this, 3 individuals of New Babylon rob a 24/7. Individual shoots 2 officers and it flees on foot. A vehicle driven by New Babylonians is now in the area, and I can't remember if it was speeding or it was essentially stopped
Wrong
for
lanes of
something.
traffic.
And then from there they
What's
were
the
asked
report number? Sorry.
There's 2 reports. There's the 24/7.
Wait, then why did they pull over the Babylonian one?
Babylon traffic stop.
Yeah.
I'm so confused.
Do you have the report number for the OIS?
Yeah, that's 23 or 25. For the OIS is 25343.
And then incident for the traffic stop is 25344.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. So the Bodie one is the 20. Wait. Sorry, what's the report number?
25. Both incidents.
So I have 25343.
And then 25344. Back-to-back incidents.
Okay, so Bazin and Tommy Oliver robbed the 24/7.
And then one other, and there was one other suspect, the suspect that fled on foot. So those 2 individuals were detained.
Ah, got you. Okay.
Yeah.
Unrelated matters.
Then another one fled, opened fire with a shotgun. PD respond. There's a New Babylon vehicle in the area. I think they ended up pulling him over. Or they did end up pulling him over. They pull him over, and then ask them to GSR test them, and they flee. Yeah, Dark pulled over Zeke Kasim's vehicle south on Clay for driving in the wrong lane of traffic. They fled from the stop and were arrested after a pursuit. Inside of Zeke Kasim's vehicle was 1 kilo of black tar heroin and an illegal firearm.
So driving around with 4 bricks of black tar heroin, a class 1 in the trunk, and then 2 class 2s on his person.
I'm just reading through this right now. And who did the vehicle come back to?
Z Casino.
So I come on midway through the report hasn't even been written midway through this, and I'm gently briefed. I grab Peters and Rhodes, who are both around. The vehicles have been locked down. Now the issue here is, yes, you can. We shouldn't. You should try and go to the location if possible. But you can just Bluetooth lock down all vehicles except if you have cars in somebody else's property. So one of his vehicles, or at least one of the garages that was active, was Eliza Stellano's Sonora Road, Califia Road 3. Sonora Califia Road 3, sorry. So Zeke has at least one vehicle parked at that property. If we lock down his vehicles from the city hall, that vehicle would not be locked down because it only will lock down vehicles of the owner of the property. So if you have vehicles parked in somebody else's property, that vehicle does not get locked down. So we
Wait, can I ask a question? Sorry.
Yes.
I'm still reading through this report. So these guns didn't come back hot to the OIS?
No.
Have we ran it? Was there any associated?
The guns, Z Kazim's guns.
Yeah,
Z Kazim guns came back to a besties shooting. I think it was
gang related.
Yeah, it was gang related.
He specifically stated he robbed it off Dickhead. Which for the
Give me 1 second.
we had over the past couple of days makes sense.
Keeping you updated. We're about to stage, once the weather clears up a little bit up north, we're going to stage a fake pursuit and crash out near Babylon so that Air 1 can get a whole bunch of photos. Also, please check the latest Corvus report.
Who's doing the Air 1 photos?
McNulty and Ventura.
Okay, good.
You will
Keep
see
it-
that I am already putting a plan in place. It's going to be like a normal pursuit for a high-end
Keep it only your squad because and do it on a secure feed so you don't have any idiots leak it. You know what I mean?
We're already on channel 17 and there's
Hey.
very few people that will be involved.
Good fucking shit.
But I mean, once the photos are taken, the photos are taken. Voss is going to be on the pursuit because he's an interceptor driver and I'm going to be driving Snow's fucking Dominator. But
Okay.
it's fine. It's
Lovely.
Just
Lovely.
once the photos are taken, the photos are taken.
Lovely. All right. Good shit.
Yeah, check the latest crow report. I want to fly those fucking buzzards.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll take a look at it soon enough. All right.
Yeah, you take a look.
All
Yeah, you
right.
take a look.
All right.
Take a
Talk to you
look.
soon.
All right. All right.
I told Vale she's not getting our new equipment until I get a full fucking like 3D map of Babylon and an entire plan surrounding it. So
Oh, you're okay. All right. I was gonna get Tori to wake up because before I hit Sergeant was doing tech maps. I'd spoken with Vale about there.
Yep.
Elevation, points of entry, points of dominance.
Yeah.
Best way for PD to move forward going forward with it. Obviously, I've got more on my plate now, so I don't have time for that. So I got Tori on it because of her previous experience with military. But if
I was gonna
Vale's
just
already on that, then
yeah, I think it's already in motion, right? So Vale's got getting all that together, and then she's going to hand that to Kingsman, and Kingsman will then produce something from it. That said, have Tori do it as well, right? We shouldn't be seeing these things of like duplicating work. More is good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's different perspectives.
Yeah, get more people involved, all that shit. Okay, so what I was asking earlier, The bullets where these cops were shot, were those casings ran at all?
I believe so. Let's take a look.
Yeah, in the report, casings and projectiles.
I don't see casings.
In
Really?
25343, I see 2 casings.
253.
One of them's a PD
Oh, 25343.
Yeah, 24/7 robbery, Babylonians.
Mass gunfight, oh, wait. Okay, so there's 3 total. Oh, okay. When I searched
Yeah,
it,
you know what the
one
problem is, though? There's not photos of the casing.
The mass gunfight movie studio?
No, 2.
Are you incident?
Yeah, incident 25343.
25343.
Robbery Babylonians.
I am so fucking confused. So you're telling me there was a robbery while there was a traffic stop, and the people from the
let me
here we go.
From the beginning.
Okay,
because
I'll do it. There was a robbery. There's a 24/7 robbery, right? They fled on foot. They fled on foot to Senior Buns.
These reports are so
I believe,
confusing.
In the area of Senior Buns. Suspect opens fire. 78s are called. Units go down there.
Yeah.
We are surveying the area.
This is the Bazin and Tommy Oliver one.
Yes.
Okay.
We are surveying the area for an individual with one arm wearing a cowboy hat and an orange face skater.
Yeah, and that's when the traffic stop happened. Unrelated.
We see the car. They also break the law, so we're like, hey, this is a perfect opportunity to detain him.
When you say you saw the car, was it for certain the same vehicle?
No, it was just a new Babylonian vehicle in the area. But the new Babylonian vehicle was going in oncoming lane. It was driving in oncoming lanes of travel.
Brother.
So it wasn't like, hey, that's a new Babylon. Pull them over to see if they did it. But then, as stated here, Dark pulled over Zeke Kasim's vehicle south on Calais for driving in the wrong lane of travel. They fled the stop and were arrested after a pursuit.
Okay, because it was this Babylonian traffic stop mentions emergency alerts, and I'm like,
yes, which is in reference to the other. Okay, so it was a chain of events that ended up happening.
Unrelated chain, though, right? There is literally zero connection between these two, other than Babylonians. The reason I'm asking this question is I'm wondering if we can tie these other guys to this, or whether these casings from the 24/7 line up with it.
No.
Okay.
I don't think there is. So we were in the area, and that car was seen in the area. It was like a 2-for-1 in that. Did they pick up the suspect? They're already breaking the law. We could pull them over and try to get them detained to figure out what's going on, and then they fled.
Okay. All right. Makes sense. That's so they shot on 24/7, but not with someone with heroin on them. Like, what the fuck?
Well, yep. It is interesting. Zeke or Apple was like, "What do you mean I have 4?" I mean, it could be it could have been a whole skit. Like, he could have been putting on a show, but he sounded very surprised that there were 4 bricks of heroin in his car.
Wait, was he Mirandized during that? I mean, I'm certain he was, but
I mean, he told it to me when at the very end of the thing when I walked up.
yeah, I know if it was processing him, she would have Mirandized him. So at which point that gives further evidence that other people are putting stuff in his vehicles.
And Bazin had fucking money orders on him. Bleh?
The money orders are from the 24/7.
Yeah, the 24/7.
But look at how many he's got.
Bazin likes to chain rob stores.
I mean, everybody chain robs. Like I see it every time I wake up.
You typically find people with multiple.
Yeah. So what they've been doing recently?
Fuck?
So what Bazin has been doing recently is he'll go hit the jewelry store, then he'll go to a 24/7, then he'll go to another 24/7 until cops respond, and then they fuck off.
What are they stealing from 24/7?
I would assume the white card.
Yeah, they want the white card for the bank.
Oh, they're
truck,
aiming
right?
for the bank truck.
Yeah, so they can
That
get
makes
the
sense.
gold or whatever it is. I don't actually know what you get from a bank truck. I'll be honest.
It's just bags of money and a Fleeca card.
Oh, so I guess they're interested in the Fleeca card because they can get gold from the Fleeca card. They don't give a shit
get
about
gold
any of the
from
money.
They get gold from the Fleeca card. They, not from the Fleeca card. Well, they get gold from the jewelry store.
Can I ask why Air One was on a fleeing from a traffic stop?
It wasn't okay. So it wasn't
happenstance.
We happened to be there. We were looking for the suspect that shot officers.
I gotcha.
And
Okay.
it flew by the scene where, or not where we were looking for officers. We were looking for the suspect running with that had just shot officers.
Okay.
So a 78 was called because officers were shot down. It was a member of New Babylon. A New Babylonian car was there, which was a coincidence.
Yeah.
Or I should say, allegedly a coincidence. I think they might have. I think
called
that
in for backup type shit.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
they wanted to call in for a pickup.
Yeah.
We can't prove that, right? Legally, there's no way. I mean, we don't even have reasonable suspicion that happened.
That's why I'm asking these questions, because like it seems like there's something missing here, and that might, especially with you saying like Apple being seemingly surprised with the brick, like did it actually belong to the people in the 24/7? But anyways, neither here nor there.
No,
I
it's a different
kind of
vehicle.
understand.
Yeah, it's a different vehicle. They used to flee the 24/7. So from what I understand, the 24/7 vehicle was fucked up, and that's why they fled on foot.
All right. All right. What did we want to talk about?
I don't know. Wasn't that it? Wasn't I supposed to fill you in on this or anything else? You
We
want to
were
talk about?
filling you in on that, and then we attempted to lock down the garage, but I don't really know what happened with it.
I understand. So what I spoke to Nova, and shit's gonna go down, occasionally. We're gonna get lucky, we're gonna grab things. I think it's not the end of the world that the vehicles weren't raided, because realistically I doubt you're keeping more of that shit in the cars. I mean, is it possible? Sure, but you're kind of like hoping for a lottery, right? Either way, each one of these incidents sort of builds a better picture of like who's doing what and who's doing. We don't know shit. We're scratching the surface of whatever the fuck is going on in there, right? For me, a big question is, why does he have heroin? What are they doing with it?
Not just why does he have heroin? Why does he have 4 bricks, a kilo of heroin?
Yeah. Have we ran into heroin before?
Yeah, like how heroin we've run into a bunch of times to the point where
For what?
No, it was just recently made illegal within the last 3 months. It wasn't even illegal 3 months ago.
Yeah. And that's where I'm going with this, because like, look, we have stopped people from trafficking fentanyl, trafficking oxy, trafficking now recently coke. What's going on with this? Because the thing is one thing, yeah, sure, he's moving it, but why, right? The why is just as important.
I don't know why. That is what an investigation would uncover. But
yeah,
I mean, when I first got hired as a deputy, one of the first things I dealt with was realizing that black tar heroin was not illegal, because fucking security guards at Senior Buns were just giving it to me, and I realized I couldn't even charge them with anything.
I think that's the thing to explore, right? I mean, yeah, he's got it. Yeah, we can charge him, but like, is this like Zeke or someone else's like side gig, or is there Like, are they active? I doubt they're actively selling this in New Babylon. Otherwise, we would have come across like syringes of this shit. But for all we know, they could be selling this shit to Ligara or someone. You know what I mean? Like, it just, you see where I'm going with this, right? There's just a lot of questions that I think we should be seeking answers for.
Yeah, I'm not here to not ask the questions. I'm just here to give you the facts so that we can move decisively forward on the next step.
Okay. Fuck yeah. This is good shit, man. Oh my God. I got done doing like 5 separate things today. So if I'm not interested in this in case I'm giving off that vibe. I'm just, you know.
No, you're all good. You're all good. All right. You want to get back out there, Rosner? Is there anything else you want to talk about?
No, that was it. I just wanted him to be aware of all of that.
Right you see our high command reports, by the way, Brian?
You should be able to.
Okay, I did. I put one up for the SOPs and the new SOPs on the bank truck. I want to run it by Viv before I push it. And then I got to email that out along with something else a little bit later.
Okay. Yeah, like right now, just to kind of summate my position on all this Babylon shit, more people should keep doing what they're doing because each one of these things is a building block to better understand what we do next, right? Because the reality is we're not going to get another Aaron situation anytime soon, where there's weapons. Because you get weapons is easier to... It's obvious these guys are fucking mass producing weapons, right? Like,
yeah.
Drugs get a little flaky because that's less reasonable that they're all actively making a drug and all actively selling it outside of spice. Oh my God. What if black tar heroin is an ingredient for spice?
Oh yeah, they just made spice illegal, didn't they?
Mm-hmm. Anyways. Maximum 15 units, and this means units, right? 15
yeah,
vehicles?
So it's a the thing is it's so we're not saying this, right? And this stays in this circle right here, but we're hard. The 15 limit is like a soft cap because I think it's going to be fucking hard without being able to monitor everyone on radios and stuff. I mean, we don't want more than 20 people in total going into that.
20 people,
20 units
15 units.
Yeah, sorry, 20 units in total going into these situations. I don't think everyone's going to be doubled up.
How are we... Wait, so just to make sure I understand this, because I'm only going based on what's written here, is the way that this is intended to read is you go to a bank truck with 15 people. Let's say you go to fit with 15 people in there, right? They're all, drivers dispatch up.
Yes.
And then there's a 13 Alpha. How the 5 extra people can go, but those 5 extra people need to attach. How are you going to know?
It's not. Wait, 5 extra. What do you mean? What do you mean 5 extra people? Because I'm saying hard cap at 20.
Yeah.
No. It's not like that. Like 5 extra people could go. It's like, hey, if we have more than, I mean, realistically, being able to.
When you say 15 soft and 20 hard, what do you mean by that?
So like this. Let's say 16 units attached.
Oh, then that's chill. We only get mad if there's 20, but we should be aiming for SOPs are 15, but people start getting kicked in the nads if they start crossing the 20 line.
Yes, exactly. There you go.
All right. But if there's a 13 Alpha, then what?
Doesn't it? Hold on, let me pull it up.
The post-scene protocol?
Yeah, it should go straight to post-scene protocol where officers wait. They attempt to tell them. They tell the criminals to fuck off, and nobody
There
will
should
be pursuing.
be a line in unit cap that cap includes if a 13 alpha goes off. If the meaning here is that there are 15 units, and if there's a 13 alpha, don't respond to the 13 alpha unless. Am I tripping?
Oh, we just. I thought my understanding was we're kind of mostly just doing this for bank trucks as per now. And
Yeah, but if
may
there's a
expand
13
it
alpha
to
in the bank
furthers.
truck, you're
there's
not
13 alpha at
supposed
the bank
to.
truck.
You're not supposed to attach, right?
Right, unless they need the extra units because they're not currently at the 15.
Yeah, which is why I'm saying that. Look, people aren't going to read all this, right? So under unit cap, it should have another line in red in bold, like this cap is even if a 13 alpha occurs, right? Yeah, there you go.
Red equals bad.
Yep. All right.
All right, all good.
Yep. I'll fucks with it. I got to get to going. I got a bunch of things to do, but
No, we got to
please
get
do
going.
give me a call.
We got more important things to do. Come on, Rosner. Let's leave before.
All right.
Hurry.
Hey.
Hurry up, Rosner.
All right.
Okay.
Hey. We're going to
maybe we'll
burn
have to
that
have you next
fucking
time,
place to the ground. All right?
What?
I said we're going to burn it to the ground.
No, not the Babylon.
Yeah, burning beast. Yes, hold down. We will survive.
Hey, Mr. Knight.
Hey. I need to handle something real quick, but I have something to give you.
Okay, just give me a call.
All right, we'll do. You take care. Bye. Radio check.
For me now, we're like.
Hello.
Give me a second. So, I just got I'm going to fast forward explanation. Dante, I told him, give me info or I go after you instead of New Babylon. Right?
Yeah.
He just pinged me to what I'm suspecting is a building. Are you available to kind of monitor in the area?
I'm in the middle of this fake pursuit to get photos of Babylon right now.
No worries. No worries. Okay, what channel is it?
Say again?
What channel is it? I'll just be
17.
sat on it in case it, like, you know.
And to do a northbound North Freeway.
Easy peasy. I appreciate it.
Okie dokie. See you in a little.
Talk to you soon.
Hey.
Still pushing north. Passing the gas station, the first gas station. The Hobo Camp, continuing northbound, Great Ocean.
Wait, what the fuck?
Approaching the Polito gas station, emerging westbound. Passing through Polito and emerging southbound Great Ocean Highway.
Get ready, A1. I'm gonna cut past Sankudo onto 68.
Continuing southbound Great Ocean. We're working its way around the bends, almost 50.
Motherfuckers got like stolen fake plated vehicles everywhere.
Almost. Continuing southbound Great Ocean.
Does not like accelerating around 150 up.
That's in the Hookie's Bend, continuing southbound Great Ocean.
Just to clarify, Vale, you're okay with us putting taser shots in your direction?
You could, tase the fuck out
What's
of
going
me.
on, Cuddles? Do you know where Dante is?
Okay.
Sure do. Why don't you follow her? This way.
All right, just hang tight. I got to take care of something. Can you guys give me 5 minutes?
When we get to Babylon.
You're asking us for more time?
I think so.
Well, we won't take much of your time.
Okay. All right, hang tight.
That should do it.
Yeah, you can just do it. That works. Good pits on us.
Sure, I'm a high-speed pit bean.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
Oh.
McNulty.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Pretty good. What's up?
Long story short, Dante wants to meet with me, where he's supposed to be providing me with some info, which I'm not going to get into right now.
Okay.
But instead of providing information, they want me going into their fucking building. And he's
into New Babylon.
No, Dante's not New Babylon. He's ex-Cyprus merchants, God knows what. So
okay, when is this happening?
Apparently right now. I went over there thinking I was going to meet with Dante, and there's like 6 vehicles sitting there. So I'm like, hell no. The fuck?
What do you want us to do? I'm currently doing an Opta stage to take pictures in New Babylon.
Okay, do your thing. I'm going to keep these guys waiting. All right.
Okay, gotcha.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Talk to you in a bit. Bye. What the fuck?
Yeah, one solid pit, and it's probably gonna be out. Careful.
What do you mean, just pull an Opal?
Gently.
I mean, I'm gonna go in there, but obviously I'm not doing it without any backup.
That should do it now. If we pit at Babylon, like a heavy pit at Babylon, it should be okay.
Yeah.
We don't even need to.
Yeah,
go
they
at
did
Babylon.
probably. They probably did set up a scene, but
to the west.
I need at least like someone watching my back. You know what I mean? No, I'm gonna wait for Vale and company.
Cars out. Suspect on foot. Suspects are running towards Babylon.
I will stay mobile.
Continuing to Babylon across the bridge.
This is good. This is really good.
Come into the building with a fucking burning furnace. Yo, what the fuck? Hold up.
Everyone a little more north because I need to hover
Stay
over
on
New Babylon.
the stay on the thingies. Stay on the loudspeakers and stuff.
Give me a sec.
The megaphone in there.
This one with the gun on the rooftop on the water tower.
Shots by locals.
Locals
are shooting.
Hey, Brian.
I'm gonna need at least a little bit of an explanation.
They're gonna let the do.
It's just a talk.
Inside your fucking furnace building?
Yeah, because it's more fucking dramatic.
Where the fuck are you guys?
Did you tell your entire crew about our fucking conversation?
Get that bitch in car.
I'm asking you a question, Dante!
Brian, I'm the one doing the asking and answering here. If you want the information, you have to come here.
Are you now?
Yeah.
Do you think you're in control?
Do you think I'm in control?
Do you think you are in control?
No, I think I'm in the forge. If you'd like to talk, I'll be here.
You're gonna answer this question, Dante. Do you believe you are in control?
I believe we should have a conversation.
Answer the question.
Why do I have to answer the question,
5,
Brian?
4,
50-50.
3, 2.
50-50 is an answer.
Give me a call when you realize who's daddy. I am gonna go there. I'm just trying to fill in the time before these units clean up. Should be a couple minutes. I love Dante. All right, let me put these in. These guys are going to be done in a sec. Okay, here we go.
This is Daddy here calling you. Get to the forge. We'll talk.
Dante, I'm going to make this very clear to you. You're not in control. I gave you an option. I asked you very specific questions. I'm expecting delivery. Absent that delivery, I move forward. I like you, Dante. I really do. I think I like you a lot more than those that you are attempting to protect. I need about 15 minutes.
I'll be here.
We're going to meet somewhere else.
What do you mean we're going to meet somewhere else?
I'm not walking into a fucking forge with a fucking goddamn melting plate. Like, what you understand? I'm not ODPD, right? You're asking me to walk into a fucking building with our conversation very clearly being spread with your crew, which already makes me really concerned, right?
Concerned in what way?
Bitch, I'm not gonna walk into a fucking into a goddamn forge by myself. What do you take me for?
Well, you could bring some people with you. Listen, nothing's gonna happen to you.
Why the fuck are you doing it in there?
Dramatic effect.
There's nothing dramatic about it other than having me have
This
to
is
question whether I
tough.
should walk in. It's not tough.
It's tough.
Are you saying tough?
Tough, yeah.
All right, well, you know, now I got to get a fucking team ready. Listen, you have to understand, we have a problem with officers going into I'm not walking in there without backup. So,
No, I understand that.
All right, so give me 15 minutes. All right.
Okay.
Bye.
Goodbye.
This fucking guy. Oh shit, good fucking shit.
that, right?
I just tested her. Did all that business.
What did you have on her?
I didn't search her. I left her with a weapon.
Didn't search your suspect and you put her in your
Search
car.
a
Miller, you
95
absolute
Miller? What
idiot.
the
What the hell are
rookie
you
ass shit?
doing?
Let's just go, guys.
Miller, the kind of cop to leave a weapon on a suspect who's in the hospital.
Miller's
Stabs
gonna
me.
die.
Do you have a thing for her?
No more to do with the car.
You guys are safe, right?
Yeah, Ocean King, all done.
All right, good fucking shit.
All right, Knight, you want me on ground around you or what?
Come through to I'll chat with you and Vale down at Sasam, and then we'll discuss.
10-4.
Bean, you okay?
My eyes were not on the road.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we'll go in light. I don't think we're gonna bring in like a ton of people, but like Vale and McNulty is a good number.
This car's pretty cool. Do you see license plate just come up on dispatch? Do you see that? So the gunshots fired from a vehicle, their license plate is feminist.
Who that is, but I can't remember. You Laos, maybe?
Charlie Joyce.
Oh yeah, that's the one.
Dude. Listen, I'm only making
You want all of us on the debris, or we can break off?
You're good to break off. Thank you very much. From Vale.
Jail.
Vale, do you want like just like a report for surveillance and we throw all the photos in there?
Dude.
In the
Dude.
Yeah.
It's a recent Black Bears report. Just dump everything in there. Because that's kind of my building my case.
I need one conf D, all right? Need one conf DM. Dude. I've been running 95k ruble and intelligence cab shit. Come on, hurry. Yo, Nikki, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Absolute fucking legend. Absolute fucking legend.
Well, that was easy.
All right.
That was freaking super easy.
Hell yeah. Once Vale is through, I'd love to hear about it.
Yeah, we just staged a pursuit.
Oh,
to crash
shit.
out in
How
front
long?
of New Babylon, hover with Air 1 to watch the, like, oh, we're just doing a pursuit of Babylon, don't mind us. Oh no, the 95 got out. We're just gonna hover here in the heli. Takes 20 pictures. All right, bye.
Well, I mean, clearly it worked. We need to do this more often, to be honest.
Yeah, that's done. Literally, like, in and out, boom, bosh.
Holy shit. Like, oh, it's just a chase, guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Ah, yes.
Well, they
yes.
saw the heli and were immediately like on the fucking rooftop, both guns out. And then we're just like, oh wait, we're catching word. It's just a pursuit, guys. Never mind. But they were like, don't get in our airspace, So we just kind of just hug her, just a Jason.
Oh.
No. No. No.
Ooh, Flores is around. All right, I'll do that afterwards. Do.
I actually bumped into Dante Rivers.
Really? When was that?
He was on the rooftop. No, not rooftop. He was on the top of Chiliad this afternoon. It was with a whole bunch of, I don't know, people or some shit. They were doing a hike. They were LARPing Lord of the Rings, I think. They were trying to throw a ring off the top of Mount Chiliad.
It was like Vale's cleaning up there. Yeah, the long story short, and I'll let Vale know this, is supposed to be meeting up with Dante on some matters, and he chose to let his entire crew know about the conversation very clearly as he invited me to the big smelter.
Oh, dead. You're getting murdered.
So I was
You're
like,
getting
bruh.
murdered, thrown straight in.
I was like, I ain't
Done the
walking
rip.
in there by myself.
Yeah, God knows. No. Fuck that place.
Oh, what I did do. Oh, that's what I was just doing. I ran all the plates. Cuddles Fish was outside, and then there's a Michael Knox. A lot of fake plates. Let me see. Michael Knox. Oh, that's 1062. Vehicle number 2. Wait, Cuddles' vehicle is also 1060. Why are all their vehicles 1060? You don't think people are like pre-breaking into their vehicles, do you?
Maybe. Or reporting them stolen. Or, I don't know.
Yeah.
Makes sense, though. Especially with the VAF shit, right?
Oh my God, you're not wrong.
Be like, what? No, it's flagged stolen. What?
Oh yeah, someone must have stolen this earlier.
Someone must have stolen it, but then my friend was driving it. But like, I don't know. I don't know that person.
Howdy.
How you doing? Let's have a chit chat inside. Good fucking work. I was listening in on the comms as as handling some other things.
Yeah, there was some real porn acting going on those fucking comms.
Yeah, but I mean, it worked.
Yeah, it worked without a hit.
The Babylon guys got on the radio and they were like, well, let the police do their thing. Great. Thanks for letting us do our thing, guys. Appreciate that. That's great.
All right. I'll be right inside. Oh, what's going on?
Hey, how's it going?
All right. All right.
What's up?
Man, can anybody open this third door?
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes the Davis office doors are kind of messed up.
Yeah, just give me a minute or two.
Do 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 do. Bill, whenever you're ready, let's I'm gonna give you a debrief on something I gotta do.
How's it going?
Pretty good. Not too bad. So first off, job well done. That's gonna be fucking huge. Kingsman, I know, works from home sometimes, so I would send him the report number with the photographs, and he can muster something up. I'll probably him putting like a timestamp on it would be good too, given we could also kind of track the development. Let's say he gets like a 3D map going or whatever he cooks up over time. Like, let's say we do another one of these like 30 days from now, seeing what the changes are might be valuable. So hot off the heels of this, while that operation was happening, I got a ping from Dante to the smelting building. Now, I had spoken to yesterday with him about some matters pertaining about his relationship with New Babylon. He, for whatever reason, has chosen to speak to his entire crew about it. He's pretty forward about that. I just called him out on that and was like, hey, you know, you're supposed to be giving me information and you're going and already telling people about it. That ain't a good look. Let alone the fact that when I drove up to this forge, Cuddles Fish was waiting outside. Series of vehicles. He wants me to go in. Obviously, I'm not going to do that by myself. So, I would like to take Vale in with me. And I want y'all two, McNulty and Flores, to cover the outside. In the event some shit goes down, you know, call in backup. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry, can you TLDR
Yes.
that? I was just dealing with there was a FOIA request.
He went to meeting was sus as fuck, so he didn't go in.
No, let me do it. We're going to be going into the smelter to meet with Dante. He's chosen that location instead of somewhere that is within reason. Obviously, it's pretty sus. I suspect it's not going to be a normal meeting or it's intended for cinema. I can't really put my finger on it. But the big sus thing is the fact that this isn't an intimate conversation, but rather he's already told at least one other member of his consortium. You and I are going to be going in because I want you listening in on whatever is stated. And Flores and McNulty are going to man the other sides of the door. In the event some shit goes down, we'll call in backup. Right?
Got it.
All right. Easy. All right.
Time now?
Channel 18? Yeah.
Yeah.
Check.
Slings shotgun.
There we go. Vale is gonna be doing the welfares for the two of us. I'm gonna gas up real quick.
Can I last?
Vale's gonna be doing the welfares for both of us. All right.
Do you want us on the perimeter, like, staying hidden, or do you want to straight up by those doors?
Y'all pick a tactical position, I'd say. Like watching over those doors.
All those rooftops are accessible, but I don't know how many people they'll have, you know, on the outside.
Yeah. We're coming in with a 50-50. This is either cinema or some like hold up.
Yep. McNulty, there's a water tower by the public parking. There's also a hill towards the east by the highway. I don't know how much of the doors you'll see on the hill though.
All right, we're gassed up.
Park up.
Are you running?
Rancho.
All right.
He's running.
So the mode of escalation is welfare stop, immediate. It's going to be immediate 77s. Obviously, if there's an alpha, then we, 78 that shit. Actually, who owns that building?
The Ford is technically public property. It's the warehouse across the parking lot that's owned.
Do you know who owns it?
Stand by. Cuddles.
A firm. Once you drive in, you're going to notice a series of vehicles. Some 60, some otherwise. And... well,
Yeah, that's the warehouse is just behind us here on the left. Stay at that door, that green door.
all right, we're going in now. Are you doing cuddles?
Whoa! What the fuck? How you doing, Mr. Knight?
I'm doing pretty good.
She sees you brought your sword.
Bryce, do you want to get on
I
that
did.
roof on my immediate left?
Well, if that's the way you want to approach this, then that's the way you want to approach this. Follow Cuddles.
Flores, I'm going to get up on the ridge line, the little hill here, just on the east.
I feel like I look good with an AR in my
Cuddles
hands.
walked us inside.
Of course you do. You
Yeah.
got that
One guy
ego.
standing right by the smelter.
Yep. Don't we all? Except mine's
Oh,
justified.
No. Oh no.
Four,
Justified.
4 individuals up on the rafters, none of which are armed.
This way.
Several in masks, one on the phone, black and white suits.
What the fuck?
No harm is going to come to you.
Flores,
Wait, what the
you got
hell is
eyes
this?
on the two doors there?
Amber was in here drinking her sorrows away.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
Yeah.
Flores? Tip.
It's reiterate several individuals up on the rafters. Cuddles is dressed in short shorts, big gold New Rock boots.
What the
purple-
fuck?
Pink jacket.
Okay.
Why are they trying to look so tough?
Sorry, I'm back on radio. Yes, I'm getting in position, McNulty.
Am I coming this
Hey,
way?
Brian.
Welcome,
doing?
Mr. Knight, to the smeltery.
Oh.
And welcome again to the consortium and its members. We thought a proper introduction might be warranted. Considering your threats. Your threats to investigate us?
Well, it's not really a threat to investigate. It's more of a
It is
proposition.
when you use it like extortion against one of our members.
It's an interesting word.
Extortion?
It is.
She likes the X, she likes the shun. The tour is a little bit weird.
Yeah, Flores, I
We
got eyes on
simply
the
brought you here
northern
today
exit.
to talk.
Okay.
There's no need for violence. We like to make a
Moving
scene.
the eyes on the southern.
Theatrics, drama.
All exits covered.
Interesting.
Do you know what consortium means, Mr. Knight?
Do you mind if I stand over here so we're
Of course you can.
all right, there we go. It's a little bit more there we go. There it is. All right. Let's
Cinematic.
it's a little bit more. I was gonna I was trying to find another word. Yeah. Let's be clear here, Dante.
Yes, Mr.
What
Knight.
you and the rest of your friends in the consortium do, it's at least somewhat respectable.
Of course it is. We bring business to the city. We own the market, and the market contains multiple businesses and entities all working together
see the
for a
southern
common cause to make a hub of entertainment, of business, of everything. Now, you've asked Dante here for some information.
I think it's pretty reasonable.
Reasonable?
Mm.
In what way?
every individual needs to make a choice. Oftentimes groups as well. The individuals you aim to protect, either individually or collectively, don't have your best interest at play. I mean, Cuddles, you should know pretty well yourself with some of the things that you've had your hand in.
Oh, we've had that discussion.
We have.
You know her involvement with certain entities in the city. And that's why she started the consortium, to act as an independent entity. Separate from gangs, separate from the police, separate from the faceless and from Babylon. Our own hub of community, of business. You need to let go of the past.
I think the past very much dictates the current and the future. I only bring up that example because you two have had to make choices.
An additional individual on the rafters.
And no matter what choice you make, Brian, you always end up fucked.
That's 2 down low.
I don't think that's the case.
Well,
Let me
it
be...
seems that that's how it is. How you want it to be?
No.
Either Dante got to spill secrets of another organization, or you threaten ours. But she's here to tell you that
Total 8.
we ain't got nothing to hide.
Another individual on the
It's
rafters.
true, sometimes we may have to make some shady choices. But we are on the most up and up. We're probably the most civilian of any entity here in the city. We do business. We have mechanics. We run materials, sanitation, whatever folks need. Cuddle's got her flight school, the imports business, the candy shop.
I do not disagree that you lean more on the side of civilian than many of the other groups in the city. That's why I began this conversation by saying I have some respect for what you do. I don't see you on the street shooting each other over God knows what. It's the reason why that offer was provided in the first place. An offer I don't give very many individuals. Because everybody...
So explain.
Because everybody...
Explain your offer now. Explain so Cuddles can hear.
Because everybody in the city deserves an opportunity for an alternate choice. I mean, let me ask you, Cuddles, or anyone else in the circle, I'm sure you've ran into plenty of law enforcement officers that provide no choice. You're arrested.
Yes.
You're thrown into a cell, and every decision that is made is left up to the individual writing that warrant, pressing those charges, and deciding what happens next. Now, to answer your question there, Cuddles, there's been a increase in not just gun sales, but assaults on the very civilians that you claim yourself to be a part of. Now, I'm willing to believe what you have to say, but I also need you to understand that individuals uninvolved in matters of New Babylon have been shot relentlessly outside of those very walls. That I'm asking you to make a choice as to whether to protect as if they are your own, or for a very simple ask, which is explain to me what your business is with them.
Our business with Babylon?
And just to
That's
be
all you
clear,
wanna know?
that's all I asked Dante.
But it was a bit more antiquated than that, right? You wanted to know specifics.
I think for a civilian business, it's very reasonable questions. What do you sell? How often do you sell it? What is the process?
Well, we ain't got nothing to hide. We sell completely legal tires, engine parts, because they need fixing their vehicles too.
Trade those for Babalari.
And And then we use those to gamble, to buy tarot readings, to do their challenges, play their games. You know, it's like a carnival. Fun.
Yeah, we bought a boat for I think it's about 100 Babylari nearly.
So you sell them tires, that's it?
Tires and engine parts and
Stage
engines
ones,
and
fur.
yeah, like all kinds of stuff that they can't get themselves.
You sell it for Babylari.
Yes.
Interesting.
It's the only way to interact with them. They don't take cash.
And then what do you do with the Babylari?
Well, she just told you. We play their games, we go to their gambling, we buy tarot readings, and Cuddles bought herself a nice machete the other day. Very nice.
I don't know if you noticed, Brian, but the street value on one of those Babylaris, it kind of matches a gold bar. So?
One Babylari is one gold bar?
Pretty much.
Yeah,
I'd say around 20k to 25k. I've definitely sold my share of Babylari for people that wanted to buy cars and whatnot.
So you'd be more than open
pool
to...
cues and battle axes.
Interesting. So it's like a fair.
Yeah.
You sell them goods in order for an exchange for a fair.
and-
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Now, the only reason we're talking to you, because we're good people. We want to bring community. But she don't like these threats. It's weird.
I don't think it's weird at all. Let me be clear here. Things like tarot card readings might be all fun and games, but the moment you get your hand in drugs and in the movement of weapons, magazines, what be it,
Look,
that's not fun and games.
She made a ban. You should know this. When she heard, well, actually, hold on. So when they started producing the spice, Cuddles put out a ban. No spice in the consortium. Flat out no. We got nothing to do with that shit. It's dangerous, it's bad. It causes people to do really crazy shit. She put her foot down. Normally she's pretty permissive about things, but this time, we got nothing to do with that shit.
What about the weapons?
Things like the machete and the axe and stuff is.
Dante, have you
Folks
told
can do
them
that
what?
for themselves?
Have you told them what was found in your vehicle?
It was 10 magazines. Python magazines.
I believe that you got those through other means.
Other means? What do you mean, other?
Not through New Babylon.
Okay. But this discussion is about Dante snitching on Babylon.
It
and
is.
She's trying to tell you that we got nothing to snitch on.
But I think there requires a level of honesty in the conversation, right? Because inferring that there is a threat coming your way when some of your members are very much involved with the movement of weapons and magazines, I think that's not exactly very honest. Now, is it?
Well, Brian, I mean, you took 15k from me and 10 mags. It's a
drop in the hat, I'm sure.
It's not even weapons trafficking.
I've definitely had that many on me at like a pay crime just to use, you know.
Well, especially those pythons. They don't carry very much. You know, it's not like a big old machine gun magazine.
Do you know the phrase where there is smoke, there is fire?
We're here in the smelter for a reason.
Yeah. And I
We
think
are here where dreams are broken and remade. Can y'all keep it down up there? We can hear you. Look, Ryan, if you want a tour of our building, we're happy to share.
Oh, can we come in now? Teddy told me to leave before.
Well,
I
we're
mean-
almost ready for our grand opening. We've been doing renovations.
Yeah, I mean, Hubert's been in there, Dog's been in there.
She's
Quite a
had the
few
whole
cops been in there.
ODP in there.
Yeah, there's quite a few businesses in there. We're
We're
looking
almost
to get
ready
a-
to open up. We're almost ready. We've been working so hard on renovations, and you know we got the bar opening up soon.
Cool.
Go Postal might move in.
Is the building just east of here?
Yep,
Yeah.
just outside the door.
Here's where I'm at. If you have no information, as Dante previously inferred that he did, I'm willing to believe that. However, understand that if I find that you're involved with the movement of drugs, weapons, and otherwise, well, you know where that leads. But there will always be an option. And I think far too often organizations, instead of being self-preserving, are willing to protect those that will not protect them back. Now, don't get me wrong here. I'm sure some of you, like Mr. Dante here, who has close ties with New Babylon, may ask for things and he may receive them. But when push comes to shove, they'll spit you out just like they've spit out many others before. So,
Look, we were both part of Cyprus once upon a time. We know what it is to be chewed up and spit out.
why accept that?
What makes you think we do? There's a reason that we're not in Babylon. There's a reason we didn't follow. We started something new for ourselves.
I would believe it if it wasn't for the things that Dante told me in private. Anyways,
Well, you want that tour, or are we done here?
you know what? Why not? I'm down for a tour. All right.
We're gonna give them a tour. Y'all can make your way out in your own time.
All right.
Yeah, I can just do it now.
All right. They're going to give us a bit of a tour here, maintain position. Is there a reason all your vehicles are broken into?
There was a massive...
Look at me. I'm not fucking stupid, you son of a bitch.
What do you mean?
You know exactly what I fucking mean. You think any of this is gonna change anything I demanded of you? I want you to fucking understand I am going to ruin your fucking life. And let's get going, Dante.
Excuse you? If you've got something to say, you can say it to Cuddles.
Oh, I was saying how lovely you look. I like the mask.
Does look lovely.
Yeah.
I'm outside. It's hot in there.
Let's get to that tour, huh?
Yeah.
Don't lose any fingers, Dante.
Yeah, they're going north.
Yeah.
Wait, night, where you at?
We're going out from where we initially entered.
Oh, just past there, I guess.
Yo, did you like that? Oh, man. All right, we're making our way to the building just across the way.
McNulty, one guy's running south
So
behind
she
the
bought
building
this
on the
place
train
from
tracks.
Mr. Lang,
There's 2 of them now.
and we've
One
been
got
trying
down
to
from the
build it
roof.
up to be something better than what it was. It was a bunch of
Ooh.
garbage before. So welcome on into our market.
Ooh, okay.
I entered what looks like a warehouse.
Let your eyes adjust to the
Yeah,
darkness.
this is Cuddles' warehouse.
And here we go. This is the
One of them ran
main
over to the
market
parking.
alley where all our stores.
Oh shit. Okay. Why even deal with New Babylon when you have this?
Well, that's what she's trying to tell you.
Yeah, we don't need to.
We are our own community.
Yeah,
You're
so
welcome to go investigate.
Holy
I'm
shit.
not planning on investigating. I'm just having a bumble around.
this is the
Yeah.
Yeah,
Merchants
like
Guild.
look around.
So,
Ooh.
what's his name? Hubert? Is it Hubert? One of your marshals? He found a pink slip. Merchant satchel.
Yeah, whatever
Merchant satchels.
photographs you can of those individuals. So far inside, it looks like a bougie New Babylon.
McNulty, you able to get a photo of the group of people?
Not without being seen.
And then we got the kitchen where Cuddle
Okay,
sells
give it a whirl.
her candy and we do food. This is our
Directly below me.
atrium.
I can't
Hey,
move.
you know what? They
Little
claim
bit
they're
of it.
civilians. It's fine if you blow your cover.
You good? You good?
I
Or
can
you
get it,
just
no sweat.
overwhelmed
Yeah,
by
just-
the squawking on the radio?
People are crying on radio right now. You know.
This is Big Andy's
Ray's
toy
going by
store.
to the
He's
south.
worked really hard to get his
Oh,
business approved.
okay.
So people are going to be able to buy his toys, and we're going to have.
Oh, okay. All right.
Teddy Tonadice is really good mechanics. He operates out of this room.
Ooh, all right.
Wrong one. It's over here. Well, it's
Wait,
all
why
part
is
of the
there
same thing.
an AK blueprint on this?
Huh?
There's an AK blueprint right there.
You know, sometimes you gotta look tough.
Oh, gotcha. All right.
But yeah, this is the main mechanics.
Oh shit! All
How,
right.
how did you even get the car in here?
Well, he built it up piece by
Yeah.
piece.
Oh, he's
The real
building it
question: how he's
inside.
getting it out?
Jesus.
I see. I thought he brought
Yeah,
it in
this,
to repair it.
It's very similar to how it was back in the Cypress days. So he's going to be upgrading it, and as time goes by, as we've done with the rest of the building.
And we just had
The
this
arcade?
place renovated. We've worked really hard. We're going to be opening up a little bit of a bar.
This is great.
We've recently partnered with the entity
Back Alley Bets.
Back Alley Bets. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're going to be moving their casino over here.
Ooh.
Pretty cool.
So they've got all of that space here.
And there is a staircase. You're welcome to go upstairs, but there's just nothing built back there yet because the casino they wanna renovate on their own terms and put their own tables in and all of that. So there's nothing back there yet.
Oh, I got you. Wait, does this go upstairs?
Yeah. So they'll have
But
like
it's
a
just a
private
dead
room
end
for like tournaments, and then downstairs they'll have like, the
Oh
tables.
shit.
And
All right.
Over here we got our own furniture store, our own farm. So we got a
Oh
bunch
my
of
God.
girls that
What
work
the
at the
fuck?
food court. So we help supply the
Jesus
food court with the
Christ.
food, and then we do
Shoot,
lot of
what
the,
the fuck?
yeah, a lot of furniture and helping build people their statues and their pillars and all their good stuff.
I'm going to ask you a very direct question, and I understand if you're not going to answer it. Y'all have been involved with drugs recently. I generally don't give a fuck. Local PD matter.
Yep.
But I assume you keep this separate from
check
everything
inside.
else.
Yeah.
Well, of course.
Okay. All right.
I'm not saying that we're into, especially
Welfare check inside.
Cuddle. She's a recovering addict, don't you know? She don't got much to do with any of that.
Ocean
can't,
King.
can't be near it.
All right.
Yeah,
All right. Well,
this
I
is
appreciate the honesty. That it's important. If one day we got to kick the doors in, maybe we don't touch this one so much. The reason I like to tell folks.
Go on.
Reason I like to tell folks. Last thing I want to do is have to take something like this away from someone. They made their poor choices, right?
Yeah, I mean, this place is for the city. That's what the goal is.
Yeah.
This place is for
To build a
people that are
hub.
newer to the city. Like we've got people running businesses. They can hire people. They can work here. We're looking to have the doors open 24/7. Anyone can come in. Anyone can go. When we got the place, there was a lot of stuff from Cyprus, so we wanted to get rid of all that stuff, and we're slowly but surely getting rid of that.
We had to dismantle a whole lot. They had a whole room just for torturing folks.
Mm.
True story.
But none of us are decorators, and my decorator died.
Yeah.
She was killed.
So Cuddles had to put on her big girl panties and learn how to decorate.
Yeah, so this is the import-export business I was telling you about. So we'll tell people, hey, if you give us fur, if you give us stage ones, engine blocks and whatnot, stuff that we can trade for Babylari, we'll pay you out cash. So rather than, hey, you go and work at the food court for 10 hours, you could go around the city, maybe do some hunting, maybe do some sanitation, maybe get
How
some
much is
medicine.
Babylari? Other than a
I'd
gold bar, if I
say
wanted to buy some.
If you wanted to buy it, I try to sell it for 25K, but 20K is like the lowest you'd ever get it for.
Huh.
From me anyway. I think you can probably buy it from other people for cheaper, depending on how they go.
Understandable.
Yeah. But it is like a gold bar 1-to-1 is how they trade it.
Interesting.
Do you guys consider all gold bars illegal?
They can be. You have to understand a lot of PUD has not done the work necessary to... Gold bars are technically illegal. Has anyone moved in that direction? No, because you have to understand that
All gold bars?
not all gold bars, but
Like,
is there a way?
You have to understand that when a gold bar is taken, it's typically stamped, and so
yeah,
having
so
a
what if it
collection.
was stamped with, something that didn't belong to any bank?
Yeah. Well, that's kind of the thing, right? Like, people have. If you have funds that are intermingled with illegal funds and you have no explanation beyond words, like evidence of where those funds are accrued, they are subject to seizure, right? It doesn't mean, and I think y'all two are significantly more intelligent than most, just going by this conversation alone, like saying, hey, I got this gold bar from my grandma doesn't necessarily work, right? But just because a cop does not succeed in seizing it in court doesn't mean it can't be done with the right work. You know what I mean?
We have a let's have a sidebar real quick. Yeah, I think we have the same idea, but give me 1 sec, Brian.
I think some of what they told me is fucking horseshit.
Look up. There's rooms they didn't show us. There's a whole second floor. There is a whole second floor.
I believe they're telling us what we want to hear, and it's very controlled.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Cuddles will be right back.
Okay.
I'll show you the upstairs. So, Ted, we've got some businesses that either haven't moved in yet or we've got space for more. There's a lot more space for expansion. Just looking to get rid of things and then move people in, you know?
Welfare.
Foliage.
Ocean King.
Got a room here, which another business.
Hey,
would be able to
we're
move
on
into once,
18.
we
If
find
you
the
want to
right fit.
join, just stand by for the time being.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
Happy birthday, dear night. Happy birthday to you.
Oh my God! Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, let's have that chat. Well, I'll show you Phoebe's office first. She hasn't decorated it yet.
Okay.
This is largely how it was when this was Sab's office. So.
Whose office?
Sab's.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my God! He got cummies all over it.
Yeah. It's just,
Jesus Christ.
Work in progress, but once Phoebe gets in there and decorates it all up,
What's through the last door?
Say that again.
What's through this green one?
Oh,
Oh,
is
this
it like
door
a back door?
leads outside.
Wait, can I
This door-
see? That's sick.
Leads outside?
Oh,
what the hell?
Yep.
Shit.
Yeah, there are 4 doors in the warehouse. So
Okay.
there's the one at the front, this one, and then 2 out the back.
All right. Oh, is this one of the old ones as well? What the fuck is this?
Yeah, well, so we're thinking of building Sadie an office.
What, in there?
No, in here, in here. She's
Oh.
not quite sure what to do with this room.
Okay.
North Sleepers had it as, like, they called it the prison, and it's like a bunch of bunk beds. She's not quite sure what to do with this space.
Oh, Jesus. I imagine this is where all the interns sit.
But yeah, we're thinking putting in like a whole post office for Sadie in here because she's looking for
Oh.
a place to work out of.
Oh.
Yeah, because my first thought is there's guns.
Yeah,
there.
there's guns in
got
there.
the
Yeah.
costume
Yeah.
There's plates in there.
Oh,
and then this
shit.
is where, yeah, we'll have
Meeting
meetings.
space or presentation where folks can field their new ideas. This is the
Ooh.
costume shop. They're still kind of working things out.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, look at that. All right.
Yep.
Okay.
Kind of boring.
Cool. A lot of money.
Everyone always says that, but you know that's fake prop money, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. College, you want to have a chat in your office then?
What is that banging?
Still Ocean King.
Yeah, that's.
I think we're gonna wrap up here in a second.
That's the forge.
Oh.
We've tried to put the wind chimes up so that you can hear the wind chimes. I don't know where Cuddles has gone. Cuddles? It's a nice place, right?
Yeah, it's not too bad.
And when you walk in, you've got the really long corridor, which makes it look like a night market. Just sit here and look at the tree all the time. The atrium. Looking to get more businesses in here. Kind of like what the court center should have been. That's our idea.
Yeah.
But run by the people for the people.
Yeah. I like this place. It's going to be a shame.
Oh, it doesn't have to be a shame.
No, it doesn't have to be.
Yeah. I think Cuddles might have had a headache, so. Oh. Just making sure you loaded up.
Stay strapped or get clapped.
Yeah, but that gets me in trouble, right? You know what I'm doing?
Just get a legal weapons license.
Yeah.
I was so close to getting expunged. I had like 3 more days.
Just don't do crime.
Yeah.
I like the thrill sometimes, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah. You know, everyone stumbles once in again.
Whoa, whoa.
Well, this is Cuddle's office. You guys want to take a seat? She should be back in a second. Do you guys want any drinks or food or anything while you're here?
Should be good.
No, thank you.
Going to be in Cuddle's office. Is there more we need to discuss?
Well, there's one question that we have for you to do with gold. As you can see, well, a lot of the furniture and the flooring is made out of gold. I think Cuddles is the best one to explain it, but we'd be looking, hopefully, for a way to let's just say there's multiple types of gold.
I'm listening.
And there are more ways to get gold than robbing banks. In fact, there are completely legal ways to make gold.
Okay. Such as?
What do you think we do in that forge?
Oh, you mean smelt down like Rolexes? Sorry, but
Oh, damn Rolexes? I mean, materials for gold, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say specifically Rolexes, but
like I said, I'm not interested in small shit. I think I've been pretty direct. There's innocent individuals that have been murked at New Babylon. And if you have an opportunity to have us look away from some of the situations that you rightfully should be prosecuted with, I think that's a pretty fair opportunity, right?
I understand.
I think having it framed as a threat or anything along those lines is concerning, right?
You know, Brian, I got left with a lot of choices when like I had a lot of meetings with people that I don't want to have meetings with because of the echo stuff. And every time that you made a choice, something fucked up would happen on the other side.
The problem always comes down with who you're dealing with. There's a reason why it's only me and Vale here, right?
I understand. But to be completely frank, like we want to stay neutral with everything, right? We don't want to dip our toes and hands in all of these different groups. We've been there, done that, you know. It always ends up with people dying or people you love getting threatened, and it's not something I want to be involved in. So you have to excuse my unwillingness to put my people through that, or
I understand
to an extent. You brought it up earlier, you know, self-preservation.
Believe it or not, there's a reason why I tend to focus on things that are more dangerous than the next, because I think it's something that is important for every member of law enforcement to do, right? So the greater the threat, the more important it is to focus on it.
I can
If y'all
understand.
could just wiggle a little. Thank you, thank you. Please, have a seat.
I'll stand. Thank you, Cuddles.
We're gonna let you in on the reason why we keep things secret, the reason why we keep things safe. We don't feel like what we're doing is illegal. However, it could be. Of course, now Aubrey calls. Now he calls. This bozo. You know his gang tried to set us up for like 3 months.
Why?
Because they think he's got a soft spot for her. She's the only one that's been able to hug him.
Romantically, not
Yeah.
trying to.
Anyway, back to business. Back to business. We bring you here today to discuss very important things.
Ocean King, third party inside.
This is the heart of our business.
May I take a look?
The heart of the matter.
Oh, is this notebook for me to look at?
Yes, sir. When we inherited this forge from Mr. Lang, of which we paid a very pretty penny, we also gained access to the forge next door. We buy these objects, these goods from folks in the city. We make steel, iron. Babylon also wishes for aluminum. They wish for copper, raw materials in which to make their tradable goods. Now, what they do with those tradable goods is their own business. This is not our business. This is their business. We merely provide the raw materials for which they're able to turn into machetes and battle axes and pool cues and other things. That is their business. We do not run that business. This item here, she shows this to you in great confidence. These are no bars that have stamps of banks. They are our alphabet bars. We smelt them ourselves.
Here, Val, if you want to take a look.
If the city found out that we were smelting gold, we could be in great danger.
That's understandable. You smelt the gold and then you give it to the Babylonians because you entrust them. Is that where this is going, or am I misunderstanding?
Mr. Knight, you and Cuddles both know there are entities within this island working to destroy the very fabric of the civilization we operate in. People like the Archivist threaten our computer infrastructure, our banks, our systems. The gold is...
This is fucking cool, RP.
What is the word she searches for? Insurance? That should the banks go bankrupt, should suddenly the computers and the power shut down, that the consortium will remain standing. We stockpile the gold in the eventuality of an apocalypse. We keep the farm for food in the event that the food court no longer is able to operate. The consortium was founded under the purpose of creating a community working together to protect each other from the coming dark days, from the end of days, from the apocalypse. Her access within the Faceless, as you know, has given her insight into their plans for this city. And they are dark plans indeed. This whole community is built under one principle: to protect ourselves from the coming end.
I can respect that. And like I said, and to be clear, because I know words like threat were thrown on the table, I have no interest in taking away what you have here, as long as what is here remains separated from everything else.
What members do in their own time is no business of ours.
I spy with my little eye something beginning with C.
With a skull mask?
No, I'm just trying to play a game with Forrest, just pass the time. I think he's zoned out.
You picked a hell of a letter.
Is it a chimney?
No.
Sorry, guys.
Is it a person?
No.
You have your penis out?
Okay. Seriously?
Without context, that sounds
Yeah.
really bad.
Yeah, there's a
Someone just said that
situation on the radio.
they spy something beginning with C.
No.
So yes.
Oh God.
What
Yeah.
could it be?
And it's McNulty, so, you know.
Yeah, he once wanted her to make him jeweled butt plugs.
Car.
You said car.
Here's what we're gonna do. I think the information you provided today is well within reason. I think the traffic stop that occurred the other day is a warning, right? And if that was truly just Dante's independent actions, you know, the phone subpoenas and the financial records that are being accrued are well within reason. Now,
understood.
Well, like I said, lines need to be drawn, right? And I appreciate y'all bringing me